Well, hello there.
Well, hello there. So that's the voice of Eleanor. Oh, she's just got some monsters in her backyard. Actually, that's her front yard, I think. Well, it's not really front yard. It's just past the gates. But yeah, it's noteworthy enough. Here, let's see. Are there any like quick little side quests we can do while we kind of like get things going? There's the tablet. We did that one earlier. We didn't do the ammo crate. Oh, brother-in-law's got it. Yeah. And both your parents? Oh man, I'm sorry, dude. That sucks, dude. I'm glad that everyone got tested. That's the right call. But that is scary. How the fam doing? Like, how are they feeling, rather? Because obviously, you know, getting a positive test is not good. But you know, hopefully they'll be on the lighter spectrum as far as symptoms and whatnot. Not showing symptoms right now. That's good. That's good. I mean, I know it obviously it can take time, you know, for better or for worse. It can take time to show up. But hopefully, you know, if and when symptoms do show up, it'll be relatively light. How are you feeling about it, Will? Are you concerned? I mean, obviously it's concerning regardless, but are there like any big existing health things you're worried about, or is it just like, well, they're kind of old, so, you know, not to say that your parents are old, but you know, they're probably not super young, so you know how that goes. Like, just that inherently is a little bit worrisome. But if there's no other, like, you know, big health things, then, you know, then the odds are pretty good. But still, it's understandable to be concerned, though. Your dad does have, yeah. So it's like that. He'll be the one to kind of focus on. I mean, obviously, you'll want to focus on them both, but yeah, like he's kind of the more worrisome case. No, man, that does suck. I'm sorry to hear that. Gosh, it's scary to think how, yeah, like just one person getting it and not knowing about it. Gosh, that's awful. And even, you know, I'm sure your family's been careful, you know, wearing masks and trying to be safe and whatnot, but still, it's like, you know, those precautions can still have shit slide through, which is awful. Have you yourself been tested, Mr. Whale? You did get a negative test. Okay, that's good. There's a second sample going though. How are you feeling, Whale? Are you feeling all right, symptom wise? Because, well, well, as always, I know I'm like asking a bunch of very personal questions. So, you know, you can tell me to shove it. You can say, Alex, shut your hot little hobbit mouth, your hot little bearded face. And I'll be like, okay. I'll be like, yes, daddy. But no, all jokes aside, I mean, feel free to, you know, you don't have to answer all my probing questions. Kind of like a cold. Okay, yeah. So I mean, yeah, not great. Yeah, no, I'm sorry to hear that, man. That is stressful. I mean, you know, it's already a stressful time, and also like holidays are approaching, so it's like, you know, there was already winter stress, and now there's COVID stress, and now it's like, you know, on your front doorstep. So that is scary to hear. But I'm glad that you're taking it seriously, getting tests, and like, you know, I'm sure people will be quarantining and paying extra careful attention to, like you said, like to your dad. So I'm glad that everyone's taking it seriously and not just brushing it off. Oh, really, Dave? That's interesting. Do you remember when that might have been? Like if you were like kind of sick at one point? I mean, we already know that you're kind of sick, but I don't know if there was like a point in time where you were like, maybe. Yeah, I think I might want to do like just a little bonus quest somewhere before we get into the Eleanor stuff, because her quests are a little bit more involved, story-wise. Problem is, there's not a ton of side quests that we can see at least yet. It's the Moon Cove. Yeah, what we could do is warp up there for a bit. Didn't really notice anything. Yeah, quarantine best you can. Yeah, there's some things that aren't avoidable. You know, we have to get groceries from time to time. We have to, you know, there are those errands that sneak up on us. Like tomorrow, I'm gonna have to go to the vet's office to pick up a refill for my dog's medication. So it's like, a few weeks ago I had to get my plates renewed. So it's like there's always those things that come up where it's like, you know, I have to do this. I can't just ignore it, or can't just push it off. So yeah, that's yeah, it's crappy. You know, it's crappy. Like, well, that's the understatement of the century. But it is a crappy situation, having to quarantine, but being like, well, I still have to do other things. Let's see, the thing I'm looking for, by the way, is gonna be up yonder. It's gonna be up these rocks. There's some lore nearby. Oh, it's down there. I did not know this was here. That's very nifty. I probably have never gotten this lore before. This lore before. Oh, it's the first Franklin Mansion lore. Lore nugget. Lore nuggies. The Geist frequency, very good. The Memento Mori broadcast. Broadcast. She's getting tested too. Oh, she's got Kiddo on the way. That's, well, normally that would be exciting, but yeah, that is kind of scary too. To be honest, I actually don't know what the effects have been for pregnant women and like that are like at risk for COVID. I don't know what complications that there are. I mean, obviously, if somebody is pregnant, then that means that, you know, they may or may not be susceptible to you know, extra bad things, obviously, if there are health effects that happen. But yeah, I'll admit that's something I haven't really read up on as far as the effects that COVID has. So yeah, hoping for a negative test with her as well, because that does sound not so good. I guess we'll go ahead and start the Eleanor quest. I was thinking, I always like to kind of start with some lighter questy things, but I guess grabbing some lore and kind of walking around is sufficient. Can I just jump this? Whoop. Hey, there we go.
Nice to finally have some visitors.
Jumping in through her open door. So we'll start with the ghosts and the dankness. I'm doing like 2 months, so yeah, that's pretty quick. Coming up pretty quick, rather.
We get by in peace and sadness, the ghosts and I. Like in an old folks' home, I suppose. We keep each other company. The ones up in the mine, well, that's a different story. A real horror story. They weren't just Ed's crew. They were our friends. My soirees were the talk at Kingsmouth. Such a New York glamour to the sticks. That's why I had the pool dug, you know. And no, I don't mean the kind of party where you leave your keys in a bowl.
Aww. Boring.
I know they still linger and suffer. Must be lonely under those old, cold rocks. Back in the day, when I would still leave the house, I tried to silence those voices. I called every priest, every psychic and paranormal investigator in Maine, and not one of them stayed overnight. Even the Indians and that little Ami girl offered their native mumbo-jumbo. At the time, I thought, the nerve of it, considering the part they played in the whole mess. But I suppose they were only trying to help. Sometimes, when the wind comes, I hear those boys at the mine singing. I can never quite make out the words.
Such good voice acting, man. I love it. Hey, King Horse, what's up, buddy? Yeah, I always try to really appreciate the voice acting in this game. And yeah, it's good to know for future reference. It's pronounced Ami, not Amy. I thought it was Amy. Humans talking about things. So this woman right here, so her name is Eleanor, and this is the Franklin Mansion. This is this mansion has gone through many owners over the years, but her late husband was the foreman of a local mining company. That something happened in this local mining company. Like, basically, this mine is like right over here. There's a quarry right down here that they've been digging as well, and they unearthed something like horrible within this mine that has affected all of the workers and like a lot of the families of the workers years and years and years or so ago. And nobody really knows what it was, but it like caused a lot of the miners to go insane or to kill each other or kill themselves. Just lots of awfulness all around. And there's still some specters that haunt this building. Eleanor's by herself now. She's got a bunch of kitty cats. Hold on, what are the names? Saugus and Peasley and Arkham. I like that one. And Danvers and Rowley. I like how Danvers is just making biscuits. He's doing little cat biscuits. Yeah, we just get to fight Pennywise. You're right, this does take place in a fictional area called Solomon Island, just off the coast of Maine. And the name of the overall area, well, I guess I should say the name of the town nearby is Kingsmouth, which is very much a thinly veiled Lovecraft reference to Innsmouth. From let's see, well, of course we knew about Innsmouth from the Call of Cthulhu game we played last year, but there's a few stories that take place in Kingsmouth. I want to say, or Innsmouth rather. I want to say like Crap, I can't remember which one it was. I haven't actually read any full Lovecraft stories. I've like read about them and looked up summaries of them. But at some point, I want to just like read some Lovecraft because I've never actually like legit read it before, read him before. And I own a compilation of like a bunch of his short stories. So at some point, I think it would be nice. Also, looks like one of our buddies failed, so she's dead for 10 hours. That's fine though. If nothing else, I mean, it'll give us an opportunity to use somebody else for a bit then. So this person would do 100% on that one or that one. This one, I think I really want this one to happen. Because that sounds nice. So 61% on that. Yeah, I'll put you on this one. 61%, I like those odds. So 62 for that one, 56 for that one, 34. This person is not great, but you know, we gotta learn some way, right? So maybe they'll get better as they level up. Anyway, so yeah, that's kind of like why we're here and why this mansion is significant and why she was kind of talking about her late husband and like kind of how she still feels like the ghost, literally in this case, I guess the specters are still kind of around. So let's check out some old newspapers. The effects of the mind, by the way, like in the main story, there's also the fog, which has caused a lot of the same kinds of symptoms to people who have been exposed to the fog. The same kinds of madness, the same kinds of awful things that have happened to these people that are exposed to it. But the stuff in the mine has been kind of independent of a lot of that. Although I can tell you there is a link between the two, between the fog and what was causing it, and the effects of the mine and what was causing that as well. So even though they're like, they are causing similar effects, historically at least, they're things that have happened in different points in time. The fog is happening, in the events of this game right now, whereas the issues with the mine have been, they've been going on for multiple decades at this point. So this is something that's been ongoing for quite some time. But the mine was closed, an incident that claimed the lives of several workers, right? So Chuck Thompson, Billy Woodrow, Sam Wilson, and Jimmy Rigsby. Edmund Franklin, so Ed, Mrs. Franklin's late husband. An accidental shooting, yeah, that whole thing. We don't know a whole lot of details. I've done this quest before, but it's been many, many years, and there's a lot that I know I've forgotten. But I think most of the details I mostly remember. I think if I warp there... Yeah, I think if I warp there, that should be good. There's some spots around there that are kind of hard to navigate through because the quarry is right in the middle, and the quarry is kind of hard to go through, but I think this is above the quarry. Yeah, we're just on the outside. So that should be fine. There's more, teleport spots we have yet to unlock. Also, we have these little, almost evil-looking little wispy friends, but they're not, I don't think, directly harmful. Is this, you do not meet the requirements to travel here. Okay, I can't remember what this is. But we will come here eventually for something. Also, we got some lore. Because why the heck wouldn't we? I think that might be... It's not a dungeon, it's something else, though. So, the Wabanaki tribe, yeah. The current Dream Dancer remembers. The corpse of the ward is the only thing that keeps the fog surrounding Kingsmouth at bay. So, apparently there's something within the mountain itself that, for a while at least, was keeping the fog away. Oh, I guess we're pretty close to the Orochi camp, too. So yeah, differences maybe sloughed off. The Hound of the Nameless Days yawns. The earth must be tickled before it feels scorned. If it's not already too late, it probably is. Yeah, so it's like, there's this notion that the natives who knew of the significance of the mountain and knew to try to resist any attempts to mine it for resources, that kind of thing, they knew that it could unearth some kind of, horrible evil. And they were correct to try to prevent such things because they knew what would happen. Or at least they knew that it would be bad. Maybe they didn't know what would happen, but they knew something bad would happen. Yeah, if the mine was if somebody dug too deep. So Edmund Franklin went free after there was an accidental shooting that occurred. And the Wabanaki were outraged. The foreman later did, yeah, take his own life, yeah. Mutilated bodies of miners were found at the mine, and it was once shut down. Yeah, it's just multiple cycles of trauma and tragedy when it comes to the mine. Now, what's an Illuminati person doing here? Oh, that's a human person, I think. Never mind. I think that's a human character, a human player. I thought it was like an NPC, and I was like, what's an NPC, like an Illuminati NPC doing out here? So we're slowly unlocking more and more lore. Also, I read that lore and I just leveled up. So it's like me learning about the horrors of this place. It's like, ooh, suddenly I'm much smarter and stronger. 23 victories, but Bonaparte with the 56 Dubskis. I'm not terribly surprised. I mean, I know that a lot of people remember Napoleon Bonaparte for his, for his shortcomings much later in his career. But yeah, apparently, like when he was, when he was like the hot commodity, he was kind of killing it actually. So it's interesting that he's remembered more for his failures than for his successes, because he had many Dubskis. But yes, and so in 71, that's when the Franklins took over. A new company bought the mine, and they recommenced extracting the oil. The drills kissed more deeply into the hills than ever before, and the shadows blushed. But of course, the Wabanaki tried to oppose it. There were violent conflicts. Edmund was overzealous and shot one of the shamans. Yeah, that kind of did it. That kind of did a lot of things, really. There's a lot of lore here for sure, and I want to try to get as much as I can. I don't know how to get to that one, the one at the kind of at the top there. He's playing with cheat codes. Yeah, he was hacking the mainframe, dude. He was playing with admin privileges. Also, there's a thing here. A Wabanaki stone. Covered in strange symbols. Hidden away from the sight, but what could it mean? So we need to find a symbol to the east, one to the south, and one to the west. Well, so we'll come back for those lore pickups in a bit. Here, let's look over here. We know in a general sense where they'll kinda be. Oh, apparently I just incurred some bad dudes. Yeah, those guys are a bit annoying because they like to slow and hit a lot. And even after you kill them, the effect doesn't go away. There we go. Duke of Wellington with 39. Yep, that's pretty impressive. Let's see. Now, interesting, there's a lot of dead Cobb lying around out here. Which is fascinating. I don't know what would have killed them necessarily. I mean, there's zombies around, but the zombies wouldn't be fighting them, I wouldn't think. Oh wait, these aren't regular zombies. These are Wabanaki zombies. Okay, maybe that's it then. Also, something is wanting to fight us. I think it might be the Broodmark, and I'm not really that concerned about it, honestly. Yeah, well, I guess in some cases it's less of a matter of quantity and more over like cultural significance. Wait, is that a NPC person? Or is that a human person? That's a captive Wabanaki. We'll eventually have a quest to rescue them, but I think I mean, I can try to kill this thing now, but I don't think it's gonna do anything. I think there's a quest later to rescue these dudes. Dudes and dudettes. So I can go over to the Wabanaki and be like, hey, you're free. But yeah, nothing's gonna happen, so that's more of a quest thing for later on. Oh, I picked up the lore though, didn't I? Yeah. Oh no, he is moving. And he's following me. And he's got a cool, oh, he's got an assault rifle on his back, so he'll fight with me for a while, I guess. But yeah, so about the ACAB. So they came from the Mayans. I'm not terribly surprised. They definitely have a kind of a desert monster kind of aesthetic to them. Wabanaki had no answer to the malevolent swarm and were on the verge of defeat, but the Vikings saved them, as did their magic sword. Interesting. Interesting. I didn't realize that I mean, we knew that Yeah, the Norsemen did provide assistance to the Wabanaki, to the natives, and that the magic sword that we're currently looking for was a big part of it. Oh, robot things, right? I was like, that's a weird noise. So maybe there's another one. Oh, yeah, we know about the lore for sure. Yes, that's the first one. It's that human person again. Let's see. The salamander and the eye. Oh, we're looking for, we're not looking for pedestals. We're looking for like iconography, things that would like point us in the general direction. I see. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I thought we were looking for more of those like tablets, or not tablets, those like pillars. More of these things. And I was confuzzled. So there's another one over here. Right, yeah, we saw this earlier. The bear claws. And then there's one more. There's that NPC, or not NPC, a player character. Very much a yes PC. Just chilling. And we got these guys. That's okay, because I can yeet them into the sun. Oh, except I summoned the parents. And now they're dead. Oh, nope, just kidding, there's more. But wait, there's more. Yeah, let's get Fire Buddy. Get a little fire friend in here. The Living Flame, there we go. Good job, Living Flame. My little Fire Buddy. Alright, so we go back to the Wabanaki camp then to find out more tasty infos. Actually, we might just do that later. Because that's going to be way over there. That's where a bunch of quests will happen. So we'll do that in a minute. Let's keep at the focus at the task at hand. Alright, let's see if we can just climb this maybe. There we go. So from up here, I'm hoping I can just land on that. Whoop. There we go. Oh, I didn't press the jump button, damn it. Or I pressed it, but I didn't press it good enough. Rusted machinery. It's a big fucking dude. That's okay, we do pretty good damage. Did my fire buddy come with me? He might not have. He might have respawned. Oh, not enough energy. There we go. And he dropped a thing. Very good. Thanks, Kanye. Very cool. Alright, so yeah, mining lamps or mining helmets. Yeah, I think we'll have to actually go into the mine for this particular quest. The secret histories. So this all started in the 1800s, 1870s. A dig opened outside of Kingsmouth. Yes, the Blue Mountain. Valuable ore and wealthy lust. But there was controversy because the Wabanaki protested. Do not disturb the holy earth and what sleeps beneath it. Because, spoiler alert, it's bad shit. Which is the worst kind of shit. The shit that is not good. Hey, wait, what are you guys doing? Oh, wait, I can't actually fight the thing next to him. Will he awaken the beast? No, he's just vibing. So one thing I absolutely will do. Oh, okay, so we do have the warp. That's good. I want to make sure we have the warp. Are these player characters? They are. They're all player characters, I think. Oh, maybe not. Oh yeah, maybe they are actually, yeah. I want to get that lore, if at all possible. I think if we just kind of hop around there, yeah. I want to get like all these things we keep seeing. Because there's no ladders. Actually, maybe I can just hop on the lamp, maybe? Oh, there we go, just do it that way. Oh, crap. Platforming in an MMO. Even though this isn't like... it's not that it's not a real MMO, but it's not a standard one, but still, the controls are very similar. Laughter and jeers and denouncement of superstitions and cries of mumbo-jumbo. More tall tales. But then there were accidents and mysterious incidents. Fearful things whispered in the darkened saloon corners when terror and drink eclipse embarrassment. Personnel fled. They were not easy to replace. In the face of unknowable dread, local voices harmonized with the natives, and the song they sang the same tune. Sorry, I didn't know how to figure out what words were. So yeah, after a few years, the mine did close down when everyone agreed, like, yeah, this is some bad shit. We don't think we want to, like, fuck with that noise. So the noise was not fucked with. You have to say, yeah, the player characters are all doing stuff. It's always kind of cool if it's like, oh right, there's other people that play this game, not just me. I'm not just all by myself, all by my lonesome. Now I'm trying to figure out how to get up there. As you, dear viewer, might not be surprised to learn, I wanna get all the lower pieces. I don't expect to be able to literally get all of them, but I want to get as many as possible. As many as possible. Also, yeah, it looks like we lost our little fire friend, but that's okay. We can resummon him. We can rebuild him. Oh, what? I can't climb on this? Aw. I thought for sure that would do it. Let's go into sprinting mode, see if that makes it easier. That's like, you thought, looks like that would be climbable. Ooh, text message. You'll follow how they're doing it. There we go. Yeah, that's the path I was looking for. And then I think it was right over on this side. There it is. Okay, cool. Yeah, I was trying to figure out how to get to it. Oh, we got some friends. Let's get them all close together, and then bam! Oh, except I missed entirely. That's okay. Good opportunity to summon a little fire friend. There we go. Oh, there's a little lip covering that then. So I'll have to, like, get good. Unless I could climb up on this guy. Of course, that thing's gonna slow me. And we have a stalker here, too. So many friends. Look at all these friends that we have. Ooh, excuse me. Oh, well, that slow effect is happening. I can't run. Or sprint, rather. So we can't just go around. Oh, and it's this thing that's causing it. The brood mark. So it's like really what we want to do. I don't know, can I make that jump? I can probably make that jump, right? I can probably break those cuffs. Oh, I can't break those cuffs. Wish I could grab it in midair. That's like I'm barely out of reach. That's okay, I can just jump back up here. Oh. Ah, yeah, just barely can't quite cut it. I think there must be a way to get on top of that rock on the other side. It's tricky though, because I don't exactly know what's on that thing. Oh, we got it. We're a gamer. There we go. Now I can rest at night. Holy shit, we finally got there. An echo, it says. An echo haunts the mine, yeah. Made of canary ghosts and native genocide. Oh boy. An echo gravid with oyster tumors and the choking vacuum silence. A puckering echo that suckles the ear. How dreadfully menacing. What's that text message? Oh, okay, cool. Alright, so yeah, so not surprising, yeah, we're going into the belly of the beast. Let's grab ourselves a headlamp so we can see things. In fact, I'm gonna put that right there. And I think we can keep it with us, too. Like, I think we can keep this after this mission is done. Into the mine we go, friends. In fact, I think there's a few instances when we get mining helmets for various missions and challenges. But yeah, I think this one does persist. Chuck Thompson's remains, and I'm guessing this is without being seen or tripping any avoidable traps. Without being seen, yeah, that's gonna be tricky. We're probably level 50 hate machine. Oh god, that's scary. So I'm guessing these are like alarms, so don't walk through those things. Find Chuck Thompson's remains. So there's a bunch of dynamite charges out here. Oh. So the dynamite charge is itself an avoidable trap. Well, good to know. And of course it did a lot of damage to me. So we've already failed the achievement, which is fine. I mean, there was no way I was going to get this first try anyway, right? Let's go and pick up the dynamite, which we'll need later on. Well, presumably, since if it's pick upable, it means it has to be, you know, significant in some way. Well, we're learning a lot about the Blue Ridge Mine. There's 12 total. We've gotten about half of these, right? We've actually gotten over half of them with this one, with this pickup. So there was a scathing report of the incident at the mine. There were autopsy reports of the mangled corpses, limbs torn apart, extreme burns, multiple fractures. Some cadavers could only be identified through calcium deposits in their mouth. So much identity trapped in the meat of your faces, it says. So they concluded that there was a tragic accident that killed the miners, and the Wabanaki were not blamed for it. But because they had kind of been the scapegoats throughout the whole situation, the government did give them at least partial ownership of the land, including the Blue Ridge Mine. So but yeah, unsurprisingly, bad shit had already transpired by that point. Good to know that the dynamite is a trap, just by virtue of getting close to it. And I mean, I guess I'm not surprised that dynamite in a video game would be dangerous. I imagine dynamite in real life kind of has similar properties. Also interesting that these robots appear to be, let's just hide over here, see if that's enough. Yeah, the hate machine. It's like they've been influenced by the filth, because you can see there's sprouts of it just chilling right here. So it affects living things as well as inorganic material and robots and such. We need to spend more stuff. Alright, cool. The dark days cometh, it says. But then there was a fog that arrived in Kingsmouth. Yeah. Strangers came in the murk, and some interested in the closed down mine and nearby quarry. Some came to study, some came to harness a terrible power, and a few came knowing what would happen. Right now it says we need to spend some points, because yes, we have a bunch to spend, specifically. So we can get more attack power, sure, go and get that. Is there anything I want to work towards, actually? Because we definitely went for the synergistic flames. Oh, I think I'm going for... Oh, that's elementalism, right, yeah. Yeah, we went for this guy. Are there any others that would be helpful? Did we get the max hit points? Go for that one, too. So more HP, which is always a good thing. And now we're at 10 SPs. That didn't take much to spend a bunch of those. Yeah, the unstoppable force. That's actually pretty cool. Cause zero hammer. Oh, unstoppable force is the other skill, right? And while it's active, you take less damage. Yeah, so it just makes you better in that sense. You take less damage and you get more healing. So that's good for like tanking for sure. Get a lot of protection with that one. So what are the skills I'm using right now? Razor shards, eruption, smash, and demolish. So it's rampage. Enter the fray. We haven't actually entered the fray. Looks pretty cool though. Again, protection, which is really cool. And suppression. Yeah, a lot of these, of course, are abilities that give you lots of tanky abilities, because the hammer class is actually meant for being like for tank stuff, but it has some really, really good damage dealing skills as well, which is why I picked it. So pulverize is not one that I have currently, at least. Yeah, smash and demolish. Yeah. Burning wrath, blindside, raging volcano. So we got that one. You gain more speed. Gain more speed and do more damage with hammer attacks when you become enraged, which is nice. You get extra rage on hit, which is nice. Repeated blows set you up for a good finish. After 4 hits, you get more critical damage. That actually sounds really nice. I might switch that out for this one, the one that makes razor shards just a little bit stronger with successive hits. Whenever you're attacked and the damage dealt is less than 7% of your maximum health, you get more rage. So that's nice. Not amazing though. Whenever you're hit, your rage lashes out at the attacker. At 30 rage, it's more... Okay, so it's like a Thorns ability. And also you get more protection. That's nice. So yeah, a lot of these are like rage management. Helps you through wounds. Whenever you drop below 35% health, you get a lot of protection for a bit there. But you lose rage, right? Yeah, and a 60-second cooldown. Yeah, so it's like I almost wonder if I should not even focus too much on those, because those aren't... I think I'm more interested in the abilities and the things that give you like just stat boosts, because none of those abilities I really want. The only one I kind of want maybe is where did I see that one? Not that. Was this one. This one I'm considering. So like maybe, yeah, maybe we could like build up towards this one. So we can unlock that. Because that's with any hammer ability, not just a single like fancy one. So we'll work towards that one. Oh Gasso, what's up, buddy? Good to see you, dude. I'm currently numbering through our skill things to see like what abilities look nifty to us. I'm thinking for our hammer abilities, that's like mostly single target things, whereas elementals and things could have more area of effect abilities. And I'm wanting to build towards Ice Beam, which I've heard is very good. And it would be a little bit more damage than Eruption would be. Although I think it's a single target. Yeah, that's a single target one, so I don't know if that's good or bad necessarily. But Ice Beam I've heard is good. Blizzard looks cool. And it applies Debilitated, which I think is good. Overload just does stuff in like an area, I guess. Yeah. Of these 3, Ice Beam is the one that really interests me, so we'll work towards that one. And we can unlock it. Now, granted, I don't think we can have Ice Beam and Eruption. I think we can only have one or the other, because they're both elite abilities. Yeah, you can only have one elite ability. If nothing else, we can try it out. Alright, anyway, so let's take a look at this corpse here.
So long, I ain't even got the memory of the man I was. No loving memory.
So it was a little bit quiet on my end. Hopefully it was somewhat legible. Not legible, but somewhat audible on your guys' end. But anyway, yeah, so we actually get to like speak to the ghosts, and they're not, you know, instantly murderous. They like actually want to, presumably they actually like want to interact with us and not just go to kill us instantly, which is, you know, reassuring. Also, I think these runes, for a minute I thought they were like alarms, like where if you walk across them it enrages the bad guys. Actually, I think that's like a safe spot, because those robots will pretty much kill you in one hit. Whereas I think if you make it to a safe zone, they're like, you'll be invisible to them, I think. So it's just on the opposite side of that wall. So yeah, we'll have to go that way. I'm not surprised. Whoops. Right over some TNT. That's the same one I tripped earlier, too. Just casually walking across some active TNT sticks. Bundles. See which way he's going. So I think the strat is just not to get too close to him. I don't know if line of sight is an issue, but yeah, definitely just don't get close. There's a pool of filth right here. Oh wait, no, it's just water. Never mind. There's the lower up there. I don't actually know how you get up there. I think you have to come around. Like you have to. There's a path that leads up there. So we're looking for a picture of him and his family to remind him of what he was, because he said like that. Yeah, he doesn't know. The Spectre said he didn't know who he was. Couldn't remember who he was, rather. 1970. I love the sunglasses, man, and the hairstyle and the mustache. It's so delightfully 70s. Reminds me of the last season of Mad Men. Oops. A little bit of a filth explosion. It's fine. Nothing we haven't seen before. Ooh, I'm just gonna run for it. Oh, bad idea, because now I'm stuck. Okay, well, guess I'm running this way. He hasn't seen me yet. Yeah, I don't know what, like, where's a safe spot. Let's test the theory of these things. I'm stunned, and this guy is gonna try to smack me. Is this good, though, for me to be in here? He's looking right at me. Okay, no, it's fine. Yeah, I think these are safe spots, but now I don't know. Because it caused that specter to lash out at me. It makes me wonder if you were to somehow level yourself up to level 50, if you could try to fight those things, if they would still one-shot you. I bet the answer is yes. I bet they have, like, stupid damage. Let's just buy old Chucky.
Would you look at that? One fine day that was. How you like it, Rigsby, you undead son of a bitch? Ain't no more Christmas where you're headed.
So whatever Rigsby did, he doesn't, our boy here doesn't feel too good about it. Rigsby, you son of a bitch, he says. And that's one of the workers. So in 2005, the Wabanaki Council of Elders disbanded after they wanted to sell their land to a multinational corporation to build a casino. Oh, okay. And the land that they purchased included the mine, as well as the quarry in the hills. But there were divisions within the tribe. Old legends dividing the old legends were the dividing chasm between those who believed and those who had forgotten. Family became enemies. The schism still remains. Interesting. So that's relatively recent, because I think this game takes place in 2012. Which, you know, kind of makes sense. Find his remains. Oh, wait. Am I, like, standing on top of him? Because I don't see any map markers anymore. And thank goodness for this mining helmet. This would be impossible otherwise. Ouch. Go ahead and grab the lore while we're here, but that's not really what I was hoping to see. In fact, this is a dead end, so doesn't do us a whole lot of good. What of the echoes? What past horrors do they enunciate? But my mind moves so linearly. In the half-light, in the alien gravity of the filth, echoes move backwards. You hear the future coming. It won't be the future for long, it says. Well, that's reassuring. Alright, so the remains that we seek... Let's go back this way. There must have been another path that I missed. I feel like that place we went was cool because it had a lot of lore stuff, but it wasn't the place. There must have been another path I could have taken. So follow our robot friend, this hate machine friend, internet hate machine. Yeah, I feel like it was just past a wall that we couldn't go through. Gotta be in here. Ouch. Oh, is this him? This is the guy. Woodrow.
I could sure use that kind of drink. It's dry under these rocks. Dry. Cold as the last frost.
It's so quiet. Can I don't, what's weird about this is that I've maxed dialogue out as much as it can go, and I've lowered everything else. I wonder if sometimes their noises, like dialogue and whatnot, is considered like sound effects. Because sometimes it's like, it's kind of hard to hear. I mean, thank goodness for the subtitles, obviously, but yeah, I think that there's some weirdness sometimes. And we gotta find our boy a stiff drink. It's dry under these rocks, he says. I can imagine. Aha, I see it. Whoa, and then I hit the dynamite. Yeah, the radius for the dynamite is surprisingly sensitive. Oop. Okay, that one, I kind of walked on top of it and I realized what I did, but I just stood still because I was like, what do I do? Okay, we'll bring our boy his drink. I think it's this way, right? Oh, it's not that way. Shit, okay. I think he's gonna like loop around that way, so we'll just wait for him to do his thing. Or he's just gonna stand there. I don't really know what the pattern for this dude is. There's only one on this floor. Oh, there's not. Oh, that explains it. Yeah, I thought there was just one dude. There's two of them. That explains it. So I was like, wait, how does he move through the main area then? He doesn't, but the other one does. Oh shit. Damn shame my courage died down here before I did. Oh, poor guy. It's okay, Billy. You did all you could, buddy. Find and use the dynamite to locate Sam Wilson's remains. And while I have dynamite, it needs to be cleared somehow. I have an idea. I hope it's blowing shit up, the idea. Oh, gotta get the fuck out of Dodge. I'm sure that wouldn't attract any unwanted attention, right? Oh god, is that a pickaxe to his chest? Yeesh. Right here, before I do that... There's also another mine helmet lying on the ground there. One more in the Blue Ridge mine, by the way. So, yes, this fracture between the Wabanaki. Those who still believed, knew that their ancestors did all they could to stop, in their power, to stop strangers from disturbing the earth, as they know what lurks underneath. But humans' memories are made of meat. So few recall old stories. Who will perpetuate the endless lullaby? Let's listen closely.
Ed took the fall for Jimmy's temper. We all fell. Seems to me you ought to square things up with Mr. Rigsby.
So yeah, we've heard that Ed was the one who shot the shaman in a heated moment, but apparently it was old Jimmy Rigsby who caused some shit to happen. So we gotta find Jimmy's remains then. Ouch. And of course we don't have any more dynamite for that one. The robot friend, just chilling, just vibing. Alright, so how do we get over on that side? Do we have to, we might have to go down to the next level, mate. Well, no, that's not where that would be. That's not the next level. Whoa. The room became illuminated suddenly for some reason. Ouch. So it's somewhere that way. I don't know what that would be, actually. Oh, it might be up on the, yeah, I think I might know where that might be. Let's do some explorification. Yeah, I'm thinking we might need to go that way. It's kind of far away. I think if we had to go to the next floor, they would tell us. The deep shaft, by the way. I think if that was our next destination, it would say, like, it would be pointing us that way. Ouch. I need to just maybe not just stand on those things. Not exactly doing myself any favors. He's gonna turn around. Yep, he's gonna fucking turn around, goddammit. Wait for him to do his thing. It's both good and bad that their movements are slow and predictable, because it makes getting around them easier, but in situations like this, it's like, so I'll just wait, and then to lumber on by. Ouch.
Digging till their hands are red. Digging when Jimmy should be dead.
Is Jamie still alive? Also, this, I think, is indication that we're probably going the right way. Ouch. I'm just walking across. It's kind of hard to know where, like, where the collision box for these things is, especially in the dark.
It took the fall for Jimmy's temper. We all.
Hey, Dinro, what's up, bud? Thank you so much for resubscribing, my friend. That's very sweet of you. How you doing, Dinro? Thank you very much for resubbing. 3 months. That's very, very generous. I hope you're doing well, my friend. We're playing more of this little spooky game here. We're currently in a mine shaft, trying to unearth the remains of some older miners, and kind of piecing together a mystery that occurred, that a tragedy that occurred rather, where like the foreman for one of the miners apparently took the fall for something that one of these other guys did, and the guilt unfortunately eventually took his life. But Jimmy Rigsby apparently is key to all this. So let's see what Jimmy's corpse has to say about this.
No darkness.
Oh, he's a violent specter. Oh, we gotta fight this dude then. Except I'm doing literally no damage. Oh, wait, he's like being powered by Chuck or something? I'm not doing any damage. Do I fight you? And there's Billy as well. Destroy the Wraith of Jimmy Bigby. I'm barely doing any damage. I think this is just meant to be a hard fight. Well, thankfully, all of his moves are pretty predictable. Oh, I get to try my cool new ability. Here we go. Ice Beam. That was pretty cool. Literally, pretty cool. We're doing much better damage. There we go. Yeah, I was doing hardly any damage to him earlier. Oh, it's not that he was powering those guys. They were attacking him too. So yeah, we just had to outlast long enough to get the backup to help us out. I really appreciate that resub, Dinra. That's very, very generous of you, my friend. As always, I'm sure I sound like a broken record, but I hope you know that, that spending money and like being a subscriber, that kind of thing is never expected. I'm just happy to have you here. But of course it is very much appreciated. You're very, very generous. Hope you're having a nice evening. I know we're the week after a major holiday, the Thanksgiving holiday, so it's like, oh man, back to work, back to normal stuff like that. I know it's no fun, but that's just kind of how it goes sometimes. And also, 2-Ton Waffle, I love your screen name. Thank you for that raid, rather. Thank you so much. How are you doing on this fine day? We're playing Secret World Legends, as you can, well, I don't know why I always say that. It's like, oh, we're playing this game, and you can see the title of the game anyway, so I don't know why I say that. But anyway, we're playing, this is an older game that I used to play back in the day with a bunch of my friends. It's kind of an MMO, kind of, sort of, but it's very story-based. And in fact, I'm doing just single player right now, just to kind of go through the story, just because I haven't played it in a long time. But thank you, 2-Ton Waffle, for that very nice raid. How are you doing on this fine day? Yeah, I'll give you a quick little... do one of these maneuvers. These quick little maneuvers. And, oh, you too are doing Secret World Legends. Okay, so you know all about this game, then. Can I ask where you are in the game's story? Because as you can probably tell, I'm actually still kind of in the early game myself. But I have beaten it back before it was called The Secret World, before it rebranded as, or relaunched as Secret World Legends. Me and my buddies managed to complete all the way up to the end of the Tokyo stuff. So we beat the main story, when in the old game at least, but there's still content that I've not seen with the South Africa stuff, which I know is relatively new. And there were just some other missions that I never did back in the day. Alright, so that's it for this. I'm kind of surprised we don't have to go lower. Oh, we do go lower. Okay, cool. So yeah, there's indeed a part 2. That's what I thought. But thank you again, 2-Ton Waffle, for that very nice raid. I would love to hear, like, just in a general sense, how things are going on your end with this game, because it's always fun getting to talk shop with people who know this game. Okay, so yeah, you know this game pretty well, probably. Yeah, new character, doing all the missions. Yeah, this is my first time playing it since... Let's see, I think me and my friends, when we all played it together, we kind of dropped off after the relaunch happened, because, I mean, you probably remember, like, how you could, like, carry your account over. You would keep your characters and the cosmetics and some things, but you would lose all progress, all, like, like quests and story progress. So we were all like, oh man, do we really want to like play through the whole game all over again? So we kind of dropped off, but we like amongst the group of us, we still talk about this game and still revere how cool the story is and how well the writing is and the cool voice acting. It's like there's things to appreciate. So at one point I was like, you know what, heck it out, let me just go back and play the game for funsies, just kind of re-experience the story and again get to stuff I've never seen before. Hey, what's up, Chroma? Good to see you, dude. Yeah, you guys know it fairly well. Yeah, you guys are pros, man. I could probably learn from you guys, actually. Had to start all over, yeah. Yeah, no, it's like, I remember so fondly, a lot of the quests in the early game, but the stuff that I remember really enjoying was the Tokyo quests, where you get to really, like, dive into the Orochi lore, and some things like the No Fear story, how that was so, you know, very well written, but very traumatizing, so it's like, actually, what really inspired me to play this game again, there's a gentleman on YouTube that does kind of postmortems of MMOs. And I'm blanking on the guy's name off the top of my head, but he does like he focuses a lot on MMOs, like talks about like what went wrong with this series or with this game in development or something like that, or what changes either like cause the game to fail and like go offline or at least drive away their audience. And he did a video on Secret World and Secret World Legends, and obviously the game is still going on, but like he kind of know that it's in a lot of ways it's, you know, a lot of the audience has unfortunately gone away, and kind of like noted some of the key events. And I watched that video, I was like, fuck man, now I want to go back and play it because it like reactivated that my memories of this game. Tokyo had yeah, it's like some really creepy shit, and I'm a sucker for the creepy shit for sure. So yeah, that's been like, that's something I'm very much looking forward to doing. I like this part of the game too. I like Blue Mountain, I like the Solomon Island stuff. The Egypt stuff I remember not disliking, but I remember like being a little bit long on the tooth. So the Egypt stuff I might like, I won't power through it, but I don't know if I'll savor it as much. But Transylvania I'm looking forward to, because I feel like when I played with my friends, they were actually ahead of me, so I was trying to catch up to them. So I feel like with Transylvania back in the day, I didn't savor it very much. I feel like I kind of powered through the story. I'm looking forward to doing more side quests in the Transylvania quests, and then like I said, really enjoying Tokyo and squeezing it for every last juicy drop of filthy goodness, because it'll be a fun one. But yeah, like I said, you can tell I'm still pretty early on, and we're playing as an Illuminati character, which is fun too. And as you can guess, part of the joy of Illuminati, of course, is getting to interact with Kirsten. Yeah, it's a filth-ridden place, for better or for worse. But there's such cool story stuff. That's like one of my friends who was actually here with the stream last night. He was one of the friends that I played with back in the day. He said it well, where it's like some of the quests you do in Tokyo, for his money at least, were like some of the coolest story things he's ever experienced in any video game. And I think I would echo that sentiment. I think I would agree. Like, and obviously not the entire game is like quite to that level of quality for me at least, but like, man, some of the stuff in Tokyo is very memorable, for better or for worse, because man, there's some weird shit that happens in that game, in that part of the game. But anyway, yes, we're literally digging up skeletons with these corpses here. And some of the corpses are more than likely ours. Last thing we need is the council doing an official investigation on Solomon Island. I'm guessing she means the Council of Venice. Oh, and thank you for that follow, by the way, Two-Ton Waffle. So, obviously, Two-Ton Waffle, you said you were doing some Secret World Legends. What are some other things you like to stream? I'm always happy to, like, hear what... I always like to ask, like, whenever somebody raids, or whenever if somebody I know that streams, like, if there's, like, stuff on the horizon that they plan on doing, like, oh, I'm doing a big weekend thing, or I'm doing a holiday thing in a few weeks, or, like, if there was any special things you wanted to plug while you're here. Because you're more than welcome to do so, man. You did me a huge favor by raiding, which is very sweet. But apparently the mine has been a sore topic for a while. Nothing to do with the accident, though. And Kirsten is like, no, it really wasn't us, I think. Somebody beat us to it. And apparently, oh, that's right, Ed was part of the inner circle of the Illuminati. Ed dropped the ball completely. He would have ended up at Arkham, presumably Asylum, but he took his own life, yeah. Interesting that she said that something beat us to it. I wonder what the it is necessarily, because it sounds like it was a tragic event. And oh, Guild Wars 2, yeah, for sure. Did some Overwatch as well. Yeah, no, I have a couple friends that still play a lot of Guild Wars 2. I know the game has, you know, been out for a while, but it seems like it still has like a pretty active player base, all things considered, which is impressive to me. Because yeah, that game is like, man, I remember when Guild Wars 2 came out, like, God, it's at least been 10 years at this point, right? Because yeah, that's been really like still holding strong. I know it doesn't quite pull the numbers that, you know, the big ones do, obviously, but the fact that it's still going pretty well is impressive. And may have knocked a few holes in the filth pipes down there. Yeah, I mean, that's just how it happens. We thought they were being dramatic. Put that one on the board of on the columns of lessons learned. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that the Illuminati didn't like understand the significance of the mountain at the time, at least. Seems like they're usually so on top of things. About a decade, yeah. Yeah, it's interesting you say Anarchy Online, because yeah, that was actually one of the first videos I watched from this YouTube guy that I mentioned, where he did a post-mortem on Anarchy Online, and of course that's still going on too, but yeah, very much in a lot of ways it's kind of past its prime, so to speak. To learn more about the mine. Okay, so we have to go talk to Eleanor first. Oh, okay, so we can't, I mean, I guess we could go down if we wanted to, but there's no reason to yet. So we need to go back to Eleanor. So I think what's going to happen is we talk to Eleanor, she'll give us more quests, and then I think we'll have to come back here at some point. But in the meantime, we are done with the mine itself. Which will be refreshing to get some fresh air, because being in there is all dark and spooky the whole time. But yeah, Anarchy Online, though, I have a couple friends that used to play. I've never touched it myself. I'm not a huge MMO guy myself, which is part of why I like the Secret World, because it's kind of a non-standard kind of deal. But yeah, I had some buddies that played way back in the day, and also most people probably know this, but Funcom was the developer for Anarchy Online as well as Secret World, and Secret World Legends for that matter. So there's a commonality there. All right, so what are we doing? We're going back to, hold on. There's a Named dude. Although I think we've already killed that guy, right? This big lad, rusted machinery. There's also Scarlet Conductor. Sounds like a very unsexy name. Here, let's go ahead and grab this turn that quest in, get the quest marker for these nice peeps up this way. How do I go up there though? It's a little bit weird navigating this area sometimes. Okay, let's do this. Select that one. 'Cause yeah, we want to go that way, but we have to crest the mountains, the hills even. Is this how you did it? There was a point where we like followed a bunch of, oh right. There's a point where we like followed a bunch of dudes. That ice beam build is pretty dope. I might go back to Eruption just because Eruption is like so freaking cool. Well, actually Ice Beam is cool because it's ice, but Eruption's nice because it is a multi-target ability, and the fact that it also like interrupts and stuns is pretty convenient too. It's pretty quick though for the just kind of glanced up. Pretty quick for the recharge time, which I appreciate though. Yeah, same kind of thing there. We can't open these either. Need the fancy keys for those things. And alright, so this way. Cool. Yeah, now we can actually start that way. If nothing else, I want to grab the animal warp around there because we'll definitely be returning there quite a bit when it comes time for more main story shenanigans. We have lots of friends, not surprising. Lots of little dudes. Yeah, then there's the Wabanaki, the Oath Bearers, or the zombie dudes. And they're keeping the Cobb at bay, which is pretty impressive, actually. I think if I get close, they'll get aggro to us. I think we'll eventually maybe need to do something with that area, though. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. I meant to do this one. Yeah, of course we got lots of friends. We got this guy and the Cobb. I was hoping they would fight each other. And what's going on here? Oh, it's like a... It's like a... Yeah, it's a... what are they called? Wendigo... village or something. I don't know. A village that's been overrun by the Wendigo, I guess is the better term for it. What are these sun shafts? That's sticking out to me a lot. I think that might be... Can't remember what that exactly that is. We'll definitely see more of that, I think, in the future. And there's some lore. I'll go and grab that while we're here. Wabanaki traditional village. It's been a little bit overrun. Just a little bit. The Algonquins call them Wedjigo, cannibalism. Even to save one's life in extreme hardships of famine was considered serious taboo. They would rather, yeah, die than to feed on flesh, but their fears were unfounded. I'm probably gonna... You know what, let's go and find him anyway. Nope, wrong one. Once again, I pressed the wrong button. Come here. Yeah, I don't know. I can already tell. I think I prefer the other one. Maybe there's like a cool thing we can take that will make Ice Beam more gooder. A passive skill, maybe. So we got that guy. Discharge. Oh, Crystallized Stream or Storm. That's one that we're using, right? Oh, we use Flash Freeze. Okay. Would make it do more damage. The one we have right now does 293 damage over the area. Blizzard. Flash Freeze. There we go. They suffer a deeper chill. They get frozen in place. That sounds really nice. And when your heat level is above 30. Okay, that's kind of cool. Increase your elemental damage too. That's kind of nice. Yeah, so we'll probably want to like start to build towards that little line right there too. But yeah, I think what I'm gonna go and do is probably just go back to Eruption. Eruption's just so good, man. Ice Beam is cool though. Again, literally, I keep making that joke, but Unstoppable Force seems good, and Raging Volcano seems good too. 29 damage per hit. How many hits are there? I guess the only way to find out would be to just try it out. But you also get health back. Yeah, it seems like Eruption's like the damage dealer. This one's more crowd control, and this one's more just buffing yourself up to be a tank. Cause yeah, hammers I think are technically more for tanky abilities, tanky builds that is. But it has such good offensive abilities. It also works well for DPS. Oh yeah, by all means, 2-ton waffle. No, I realize it's getting late. I realize that, you know, there's people out there with, you know, actual schedules and things like, you know, regular bedtimes, you know, people that are responsible, which I appreciate. So yeah, by all means, feel free to hop off. But thank you again very much for that very kind raid. From one secret worlder to the next. I guess that's nice. It's nice knowing there's other people that play this game too. You know, it's not a very large number of us, but we're still dedicated, which I appreciate. I'm gonna explore this area a little bit more. Wait, horse show? Oh, it's been canceled. Well, I mean, the horses look a little bit altered, I guess we'll say. And if we're understanding that the lore behind the Wendigo is that they were humans at one point that succumbed to lust and or what's the other one? Crap, I can't remember the other one. What's the word for it? Like eating gluttony. There we go. Then yeah, I guess that like this village has like a different kind of vibe to it. Hey, Arctic, what's up, buddy? Did you see the mutant horses? I would at least be curious. Now, see, here's a very unmutated buck, I suppose. They killed it before it could mutate. More sick than species. Their metabolism is a torture. No matter how much they consume, they can never be sated. The black hole can only widen. Feast, famine, and fury. and the cycle stretches their unnaturally long lifespan. Yeah, it kind of makes sense. Sounds like a very accursed existence. But good to see the Arctic. As you can imagine, we're doing more questy things. Right now, we're actually doing a side quest that will take us... Oh, there's the casino that's still in construction. This will take us to the Wabanaki village, which, of course, they have their own quests there as well. There's a dude, a reservation defender. He's got an assault rifle. He's ready to go at a moment's notice. So it's like, oh, there's people here. And Annika and Paul. Oh wait, that's yeah, that's same people from earlier, I think. Annika, I thought her name was Ami. I think that's the same Paul though, I think. Yeah, and there's... Oh wait, no, I don't know who that is. There's books on lore. Find more information. Oh, I see. Yeah, this is the information about them. Okay. So the symbols identify high-risk areas, but don't safeguard them. Not the way that, yeah, we have wards and that kind of thing. And it's, yeah, she's telling us because we need to be skeptical. If something is held up at the mine, and energy readings assure us that there is, then native doodles aren't going to protect it. Yeah, that's kind of how it goes. Alright, now we can upgrade this little fella. I think we can upgrade it, because it goes well past... Yeah, it goes well past level 20. I don't know what the max level for blue is, but for green it's 20. Speaking of which, we can probably go and do this. There we go. And then with that, we can fuse it with that bad boy to make it blue. Hell yeah. So that's nice. And that means all of our main equipment is blue now. These like side equipment things, we can eventually level them up, but they'll be a lot slower because it takes a while to find enough of the little side talismans. We haven't even found one of the upper right ones yet. But we're getting there. Oh, in fact, we can go ahead and level this one up too while we're here. So increase its numbers slightly. So you can see, like, yeah, the numbers are going up, which is nice. Like, you know, we got a few thousand HP now, so, you know, it's good. It's good. Snap rifles on the wall, you know, the usual stuff, really. So we turn to that one quest, that's good. So Paul has some quests for us we can take. I think there's some other quest givers here, aren't there? There's some people over here, maybe. Hey, Jamie, what's up, buddy? The distillates, I keep, like, hoarding them, thinking that, like, that I'll, like, use them all at once somewhere, but you're right, I might as well use them, right? Because this is for talismans, these are for weapons. Yeah, it's like I might as well, right? It's like I'm earning them. Oh, speaking of which, I need to do this too. Yoink. In fact, what's this one? Close. There we go. Supreme Potency. Increases your max health for 30 minutes. Okay, so that'd be good for, like, right before a boss battle or something. But yeah, you're 100% right, Jamie. It's like I might as well use these because they're just sitting there. So something like that. Yeah. So that would almost give us a weapon level, which is nice. And then these are talismans, right? Yeah. Put that on our head talisman. Actually, no, let's put that on this guy. I feel like we might get more bang for our buck if we put it here. Oh, oh, wow, that's a lot of experience then. Holy shit. Wow, that's awesome. So if we do... And it costs 0 to assemble? Dang, that's nice too. Wow, that's a huge bonus. How about this one then? Okay, that one's not quite as crazy, but still, it's pretty impressive actually. Yeah, the wrist talisman. Yeah, thanks for the reminder on that, Jamie. I have a tendency to just like hoard them forever, but it's like there's really no reason to. I might as well use them, right? I'm not too sure what to do with the worn curio, by the way, because I don't think we can use that to level anything up. Oh, you can't even upgrade these. Oh, yeah. So it's like maybe I should just like sell it or discard it, because it's an 80 HP recovery, which is very, very minimal. That's right, yeah. Speaking of which, let's see how they're doing. So one of them's done. Bum, 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 bum. Another distillate. Nice. Very nice. And then we could send her on something else. So she has a 46% chance for this one. Yeah, one of them is is off limits for now, as they died, but they'll respawn in 9 hours. So it looks like the second one's probably her most likely one. We get a couple rewards as well as a bonus asset. Very nice. All right, go for it, lady. Good luck. Don't let me down, or else. It's good to see you though, Jimmy. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Arts and crafts, souvenirs, and gasoline. Oh boy. Oh, they look very sad. Can't say I blame them. Old Joseph, that's right. He does the dungeon. I'm not sure what the term for it is. It's not really like a spirit quest, but it's like a hallucination dream, like kind of a time travel dungeon thing. I remember it well. The Darkness War. The Medicine Men, the Dream Catchers. Conjuring wards with doodlebugs, spirals, and the shuddering earth. The Cyclopean malevolence must be kept dreaming, and the sleeper must never wake. Or what leaks, well, not leaks, lurks, or leaks within the mountain. Any other, like, lore things to find out here? Of course, here's the animal well, which means we can just warp here whenever we want to. Also, the guy's name is Old Joseph. I don't know if, like, he likes going by that name necessarily. There's also Joe and Paul's note. Recommended level 29. We're like almost 29. We're like an honorary 29. I'll go ahead and grab this. See what the note has to say. Just spill it out straight. We're running out of fresh water. And our last bottles of propane, which we've been drinking instead of fresh water. No, we've not been doing that. Don't drink propane, guys. It's not worth it. Can maybe go without propane and eat chow raw, but can't play it loose with water. However, there's a lot more at both. More of both, rather, at the casino. But it's heavily guarded. Okay. However, we are a veritable badass SWAT team, so we can do that shit. However, before I get all cavalier and start, you know, charging ahead with reckless abandon, I'm gonna go ahead and take on a quest. I think I'll actually do the Joe quest. I'm curious about that one from that guy. Also, we have an apothecary. Oh my god. Yeah, like a bunch of kind of cheesy novelty license plates. Yeah, it's more or less what you'd expect. Oops, someone's ran into a pole. Alright, so where'd Old Joe go? Maybe his first name is Old, and his last name is Joseph.
Hello there.
The Dream Catcher.
I hear the serpent. He whispers. Don't listen to him. All lies. They bring darkness. The mountains are crumbling. The forests burning. The earth trembles. They are coming.
Do I awaken? What do I do?
Oh. Pardon me, I've been dozing off at all hours of the day. God's sleep hard to find. For both the living and the dead. When we sleep, we dream. And when we dream, we speak with our ancestors. Our spirits connect with the spirits of those who came before us. But this leaves us vulnerable. Ever since they began working the quarry again, there have been nightmares. Someone or something has entered our dreams and causes us great unrest. There was a time when the webs of the dream catchers would hang outside every home. The webs would catch the dark dreams that can poison us in our sleep. They would protect us when we were at our most vulnerable. But our tribe has forgotten the ways of old. We no longer heed the warnings of those who came before. We no longer honor them. Our ancestors' dreams are being poisoned by the serpent that sleeps beneath the hills, and they in turn have brought those nightmares into our world. Their spirits are fearful, exiled from their sanctuary in the afterlife. They are doing the bidding of dark whispers, and they can no longer protect us when we slip into the dreaming, or when we're awake. We must help them. We must catch their dreams so that we can all sleep soundly again.
Okay, cool. So, oh wait, so he was saying that we need to make sure, like, yeah, you know, back in the old days, back in the good old days, we would have dream catchers set up, and it made everyone's lives better. And we're over here being like, all right, cool. Anyway, I'm just gonna go ahead and get your dream catch. I'm just gonna steal it. What the hell, man? All right, maybe we have to empower them. Maybe that's what we're doing. So let's go to the burial grounds. Wait, the burial ground. Oh, the burial mound, even. So just outside the quarry. In fact, we can just warp there, right? There's a side quest along the way that we might want to go ahead and nab. And of course, we have another side quest that would have us go onto, or, well, around the construction site. The construction site itself is a lair, and the lairs are frequently scary, so I don't know if I want to do that just yet, obviously, but yeah, the like level 50 plus kinds of encounters in the lair, those are very high level and very scary, to say the least. Looks pretty cool though. It's a very large and imposing building. Oh, hold on. We made a friend. Yeet. Thump. Oh, right. I did this last time. I didn't really, like, notice what I was doing. Let's get our fire buddy in here. Fire buddy always knows what's best for us. It's a tourist guide, but why is he so large? I don't remember tourist guides being unnaturally large like that necessarily. All right, so the side quest that I think that I want to grab is going to be up this way. Can I go into run mode, please? There we go. So yeah, we haven't actually been this way before. Actually, maybe since we're kind of not far from here, maybe I should go ahead and look for the supplies that we need. Sneak onto the casino side. Well, I'm not really being sneaky. I'm very much just charging through and fighting shit. Oh, found the wisps. Yeah, there's the lair. There it is. Hey, what's up, Britt? Yeah. They were simple. The way you deal with the layers is you just don't go into them, or you go into it with the homies that are like all super powered. Actually, those guys aren't super high level, because it says we're like near the lair, but we're not actually inside of it yet. Like the lair itself is actually like kind of like within these boundaries, I think. So we can probably fight these guys, right? I mean, I've never been wrong before, right? I've never bitten off more than I can chew in this video game. Yeah, so these guys aren't too bad. Am I gonna get a pickaxe? Oh, I'm getting potential weapons. I mean, yeah. Very salt-inducing. Yeah, that was when like. Oh, and there's another human person. Oh wait, no, I think that's a guard, not a human player. Yeah, reservation defender. Never mind. But yeah, you're right. That was like one of the points where we realized like, oh shit, like these are pretty scary. And I think that there were like elite monsters you could summon by like doing a bunch of side quests within the layers that could give you really good rewards, but they were, of course, you know, super high level and like required like really good equipment to fight. And I think as a 4 of us, we were able to take out a few of them. But yeah, I think there was a point where we kind of realized like, yeah, we need like a full like at least a 5-person squad to deal with some of these. And the monsters that we would summon were was something else entirely. Good job, Living Flame. I was like, all right, I can't out damage this, so I'll just back that thing up. There's a big boy down there. mutated corpse over there as well. Got to find more water bottles and some propane tanks and or propane tank accessories. But I don't want to get too close to like the epicenter because that's where like the real scary shit is. Pay attention to the stat. Yes, you're 100% right. Because yeah, it's like suddenly one of us would die instantly, and it's like, what happened? And it's like you would see a status effect where if 5 stacks of this thing happened, then your character auto dies, and it's like, well, shit. Now I know. Zombie foreman, by the way. Yeah, so there's these guys, the slate giants. Yeah, so that fence is the dividing line, I think, with the actual layer itself, the elite layers, perhaps. So this is down here too, which is good. Gotta find some propane tanks and more water bottles. Hey, Nightmare Protocol, what's up, buddy? How you doing, friend? Circle blast and zombies crawling towards. Yeah, you know, just a minor deterrent, right? Minor issues. Minor issues when it comes to these things. I don't know if there's anything here that interests me, but I see a bunch of zombies coalesced around something, so it's like, well, maybe. Yeah, no dice there. We're doing well though, Nightmare Protocol. We're playing, this is an older game that I used to play back in the day with some of my friends. Neostrider's in the chat right now is one of the dudes I used to play this game with. It's an older MMO that, well, it's kind of weird because it's technically an MMO, but it has a significant focus on single-player content. And right now I'm doing the single-player story, which comprises pretty much the majority of the game, really. So it's like an MMO, but it's like also a single-player game. It's kind of strange. Oh, here we go. Here's what I'm looking for. And I haven't played it in a long time, but the game's got a great story and it's got really cool lore, and there's quests later on in the game that I'm really looking forward to getting to. There we go. So I'm kind of playing it for old time's sake. And kind of rediscovering it. Yeah, the broken ward stones. Yeah, these little side quests, these are the ones that Britt and I and Corey and the group of us we'd have to like grind out those quests to fight the bad guys and like get like elite equipment or like not equipment but like pieces of there we go, there's another one underneath there. It was like to get pieces of things to like summon the big bad guys or something. I can't remember the exact details, but yeah, you would like grind out those quests to get something, some kind of like reagent to summon the big things. This guy's a little bit big and imposing, but we got this. Yeah, little zombies are one thing. Oh, he was just going for our living flame. That's actually good. His living flame does a great job of taking some of the hate off of us, which is good. But yeah, Nightmare Protocol, were you streaming tonight, dude? I know you were. Where were you streaming the other night? I know because you rated us not too terribly long ago. I'm trying to remember what you were playing though. Light these guys up. Oh, he just killed them. It's more fun when they get like launched upwards. That's much more satisfying. Looking for some propane tanks because we need, and also one more water bottle. But I think there's one right here. We're basically like hunting for supplies for our friends over at the tribe. There we go. That move is always so fun. Oh, here's one. Okay. So it's a matter of kind of keeping an eye out for where those could possibly be. There's only 3 of them to gather. So they're more scattered. There might be one inside that building. Oh, I was gonna say they're probably gonna see me. That's fine though. Well, now that that's clear, I might as well use this as an opportunity to look around, but I would assume the propane tanks are probably more scattered. There's a dude inside there, a big dude. Ooh, there is a propane tank. That's all the reason I need. What's up, motherfucker? Yeet. Launching him through the ceiling. We got his ass. Those are pretty big water bottles too. What's it say? Spring. Oh, just natural spring water, I see. And here's the third one. Wow, that was very convenient. All right, bring it back to the dude. All right, but before we do that, I also want to continue with the main quest. So we are right here. So let's go back to this guy. So you need to get to the burial mounds. Of course, there's more scarecrow friends. We've seen these guys once before, the creepy scarecrow dudes. Just a happy little pumpkin patch. The ones that have like the weird little doll voodoo voodoo tools. Nice and extra creepy. What's the significance of this building here? Huh. I don't know. I'm not sure what this is. And there's the Cobb Forests. It's so weird, like you can see like the nests hanging from the trees. Okay, so we're gonna have to... I mean, I guess I could just warp to it. Well, yeah, actually, let's just do that. It's just easier that way. Just warp up top. Okay, so these are the burial grounds. Okay. Use it to catch an ancient nightmare. All right. Hold up. Give me one sec. Are you the ancient nightmares? You look pretty ancient and nightmarish. Oh, we have to fight the nightmare. All right. Nightmare more like fightmare. Good job, Alex. Capture more of them. All right, homies. Who wants to play with us? There's Edge. And they of course have, unsurprisingly, they have filth like targeted on all of them. Glowy claws. These guys are not that scary health-wise or damage-wise for that matter. And little Nightmare Buddy's doing a great job of like I said, taking the hits and like drawing the dudes off of me. Alright, return the Dreamcatcher. Was that it? Was that gonna be all it's gonna be? Just warp over there. Alright, cool. Let's go this way then. Because we have two things to turn in. We have the Dreamcatcher to return to Joseph, unless there's more. There is more. We even get a cutscene.
Static. Just static. All day. No soaps, no sitcoms, not even a goddamn infomercial for spray-on hair. This is no way for an old man to live out his golden years. I heard you gave respite to some of our restless spirits. Did you bring me their dreams? Their dreams are tainted, tormented. Our ancestors are being fed lies and denied rest. They are led astray, brought into our world to fight for the very thing they swore to oppose, and they don't know it. The serpent that sleeps and dreams beneath the mountain is waking up. This is much, much worse than I feared. We must go to them. To the afterlife. The filth has infected their land, and though we can free those of our ancestors who have crossed over into our world, it will not end before the filth is removed from theirs. There is a dangerous ritual that can guide the living into the world of the dead. It requires preparation and courage, and those who make the journey are not certain to return. But it is the only way to stop this cycle before it is too late. Well, what are you waiting for? We're none of us getting any younger.
Just hits you with the stick. Yeah, so I think this is like one big lead up to the dungeon quest. I think. Because I think the dungeon quest you can't even do. Actually, no, you can do it. beforehand, but like, I think it's like this is like the lore significant like build up to it. Gaze of the Skin Eater, that would be the Wendigos. Ashes of a Forgotten Soul, Devoted Guardian, and Shell of the Mountains. We got things to gather. Something we can get right here, apparently. Probably the feather, right? Can I just buy it from the shop? You got any feathers for sale? Oh, here's one. Am I just gonna steal a feather? Oh, it's an herb pouch. Okay. Well, still, I'm just like, hey, you're gonna pay for that? Alright, so we got one of them. There's also something pretty close by. This would be the old-timey village that is very much overrun by the Wendigos. The specters, I think, would be the little wispy friends we were fighting earlier. Oh, actually, maybe it's one of these. You guys drop stuff? I'm just walking up to Wisp and hitting with my hammer. He died, but he didn't drop anything, so it's probably not those guys. We have to find the specter, but first... The eyes of a gore streak ancient. Delicious. You will do. Kabam! Okay, so we gouged his eyes out. Alright, so how far away do we have to go for this one? Oh, it's not too far. Let's go this way. Lots of... Oh, so this is why the horse show was canceled. Because they're all dead. And, yeah, everything's dead. The whole world. Very good. Yeah, that might have something to do with why I thought it's because the horses were all mutated and terrifying, but no, it's because they're all murdered. Very, very nice. Ash Forest. Oh, I remember this place. Yeah. I forgot that this was here. I thought Ash Forest was later on in the game, but yeah. Yeah, it's a spooky forest. And there are indeed specters here. Funeral Waltzer. Not Walter, waltzers. And a funeral marcher. Who knew that hammers are so effective against ghosts? I mean, it's a blunt object, and blunt objects are good against other undead. The Western Specters, right. Got our little fire buddy back to us, very good. They have like, yeah, bedraggled, turn of the century finery. Yeah, they have like the suits and dresses. A slow parade through the ragtime dirges and drowned pavilions of a frigid underwater otherworld. Descriptions of this chthonic place match a score of submerged and forgotten towns from previous centuries. Bittersweet, Minnewanka, and Gendabine, which none of those names ring a bell to me, perhaps, but maybe they would have like Lovecraftian significance. Maybe the anachronistic attire is the express contrast to the incessant changes of our own living world. Maybe. Oh, he's back, by the way. Gotta kill 2 more. Anything else in here? I mean, there's a lot of supplies, water bottles, canned food. Living Flame, maybe don't stand so close to the gasoline. Oh, he's okay. He's just doing his best. This is so spooky, though. I love it. Oh, she's healing. There we go. Right, one more around here. Oh, there's a big dude. What's his story? Scarlet Conductor. Oh, yeah, we've seen the Scarlet Conductor on the map before. There we go. He dropped a thing for me. Thank you. Thank you for dropping the thing. As he slowly drifts horizontally. It's a little weird. Oh, also, because this is already almost there, that'll get it to level 20. So now we just need to level up another one of these. Get that to 20 so we can turn that into a blue item. Alright, so... Okay, so that didn't actually count as a Spectre kill, though. Here's one. Oh boy. There we go. So now we just need to find the feather, and then we're in good shape. And as always, I'm trying to keep an eye out for lore and other juicy tidbits as we can find them. Oh, we have to kill these guys. Right, that makes sense. Okay, let's go back to Joseph and give him the goods. Gonna see if there's anything else while we're here, just because again, I forgot this was here in this part of the game. Oh, looks like one of the dudes was attacking me as I was jumping down. Alright, so yeah, so there is a little bit of lore. I don't know how much of this I necessarily want to explore, but I am kind of curious. The Norsemen, yeah, we learned about the Vikings helping them out. And they brought an artifact. Oh, hold on. This guy's being a big old meanie. Unearthed Akin. Now, I think Akins are a reference to something we'll see a lot more of in the next area in Egypt. Egypt parts of the story, that is. The transcendent vibrations amplify the wards, make them sing. It's the only key that can open the door, and the Vikings take it with them across the ocean. So yeah, we learn about this artifact, which apparently is a sword, and there's evidence that the sword that Beaumont has been seeking and now has on his possession is the very same thing. Right, well, let's go ahead and warp back then, just because I've been kind of trouncing about enough as it is. Let's get this back to old Joe. Old Joey. Oh, no, we don't bring it to him, we toss it in the fire.
How are you?
I will use the tree stump.
Everything is ready. We can begin. I'm afraid you're going to have to inhale. Good. You're ready. Don't look at me. I don't know what's supposed to happen. You think you'd be whisked away to the afterlife through the magic of smoke? You've read too many comic books. Time runs short. Go. Find what you need to fight this evil, to free our ancestors, and to protect our dreams from the filth. I'll keep an eye on the TV.
Okay, good.
I'm sure
Someone's got to do it.
Good on sooner or later.
So we went through that whole quest. Oh wait, inhale the smoke. Okay, maybe something will happen. I honestly can't remember what happens with this particular quest. Oh, okay, so yeah, we do experience a thing. All the colors are very saturated. So it's a portal to the afterlife.
Hello there.
Like how wobbly everything looks. I wonder what this is doing to the bit rate. If like the stream looks really weird right now. I mean, it looks weird, but I hope it's like not super pixely. I was hoping that like the sound would sound weird. It's just the colors are very bright. So we found a portal to the afterlife. Yeah, just go in. So never mind, no, I thought this was all just one big lead up to the dungeon. No, this actually happens as part of this quest though. Find what torments the ancestors. Oh, okay, I do remember some of this. I think I did do this back in the day. Corrupted ancestor. I shall uncorrupt them by murdering them. What torments them? Also, don't mind the giant, you know, happy tendrils that are just slopping around everywhere. In the distance, multiple friends, there we go. This does look pretty cool. Oh, there's like, of course there's filth coming off the trees. Yeah, this is about what you'd expect. Well, I don't know how much you could expect necessarily, but this is pretty on brand. It's a big set of tentacles back there, man. Geez, Grandma, what big tentacles you have. It looks cool. It looks, you know, weird, but it looks cool though. And yeet! Sneak attack, motherfucker. Or at least as sneaky as I could be. As sneaky as one can be with a giant hammer that strikes the earth. There's another fella right here. Oh, we got a few of them. A few fellas. The Hound of Corruption. Oh, it's kind of like the thing that we fought right in front of Beaumont the first time. We had our buddy back us up for that one, but for this time we're on our own. Oh, and we got some buddies here. I'm gonna wait 5 seconds to get that thing to recharge. Right. Our fire buddy. Get this. And this. Alright, so actually we just killed the shit out of him, so never mind. He's not too bad. Right, so we killed him, but now we have to find him? I guess maybe he respawns somewhere. So there are natives here, but they're really fearful of something. Even though we took care of the big guy, he's still, well, took care of him maybe only temporarily. He's still out there somewhere. Hound of Corruption. And here's more friends. And yeet! Ooh, there's 3 of them now. There we go. I know it just slows them down. And I think it, like, weakens them kinda, but I don't know if it weakens them much. I'll take it, though. Ouch. Yeah, okay, that's fine. I guess I could have jumped over, but that's fine. Oh, there he is. There's the Hound, by the way. He's got his homies that are backing him up. Little did he know that I have my own homie. My living flame friend. Are there multiple? No, it's just the one. Battle him once more. Actually, yeah, maybe this is like multiple hounds, not just one over and over again. Oh, it didn't knock him upwards. That's fine. And then track him to his lair. So yeah, so it's like we're killing some kind of manifestation of him, but we can't actually get him at the source yet. Oop. It's like spiky tendrils, man. Brutal stuff. And this, like, and just the density of, like, tendrils and tentacles and flagella are it's not surprising, but it's still off-putting. Tentacles sprouting from places where they shouldn't is kind of like the calling card of the filth. And also, what was the other one? Pissing black blood, and there were a number of symptoms that were unsavory. And if you're pissing regular blood, that's one thing, but pissing black blood, that's like the scary shit. So yeah, that's when it's time to worry. Any other color of blood, though, that's totally acceptable. Okay, these are spirits. Okay. Alright, I keep wanting to check these to see if there's like lore inside here, but I keep getting bamboozled by these fellas. I was gonna say, I got aggro on something. I saw the reticle change color. go. So I think we might be slightly underleveled technically for this particular mission, but we're doing pretty well, I think, all things considered. So I get recommended 29 and we're 28. Some dudes up here. Here, let's go back this way. All right, I still had some of the filth catch me earlier. I'm a filthy boy. There's the Hound once more, and a portal behind him. Finish him off. Let's see if there's anything else that's like of note. There's lots of tribe members here. Right, Hound, get fucking got. Oh, he's running away. Oh, guys, bitch. Yeah, there we go. Oh, and the tribespeople disappeared. I hope that's a good disappearing. All right, well, let's get back to the mainland, or not to the mainland, to our time, I guess. Like, I want to explore around to see if there's any hidden lore, any hidden secrets. Also, just a big old blob of bubbling, oozing, filthy goodness. This stuff is cool. I do like this a lot. What if I just smack this? Yeah, it doesn't do anything. Nice, cool, spooky vibes, so I like it. Alright. Let us return. But yeah, we also have the supplies to return, because we also grabbed that while we were in the neighborhood. Oh! Sorry, I have to stretch and make weird noises sometimes. This one's going straight to Zern. Oh yeah, the scientist dude. He's adamant that there's... What's that word? Honorological element to the darkness that we're dealing with. Certain grades of nightmares and restlessness. Popping an extra Lunesta does it for me, but not for everybody. So, going through there did have effects to the present. Positive effects to the present. I'm going to assume there's a direct correlation between increasingly stable energy readings and me not being completely useless. High five. I'll take it. I'll take me not being useless as a good sign. Okay. Let's head back and also give them the supplies. Supplies, motherfucker. Let's put it on the table. No. I've got stuff for you guys. Oh, put in the trailer. There we go. They won't actually let me in the trailer though, of course. Field report has been received. Very good. More supplies. Very good. How many weapons do we have? One, just two. Okay. Kind of curious about Joe though. Brothers are always bickering. Let's see what this one is.
So, you figure those Wendigo will be back? We gave them a solid whooping.
Of course they will, genius. They ain't ever gonna stop hungering. Same as you ain't ever gonna stop whining. Should have believed old Joe's stories instead of laughing at him. We'd be better prepared for this horse shit.
Brother, you spent your life stinking up a lawn chair wearing an I believe I'll have another beer shirt. You want to lesson me on beliefs?
Oh, it's on now. You want to talk about the beer fridge, huh, brother?
Hey, those cans crossed the line. And as far as I can tell, they were fair game from the moment I...
Hi, guys.
You know the legends of the Wendigo from TV, right? They were our people once, but cast out after they ate skin to save their own.
Changed them. Made them less than human, eating the flesh of other humans. Much less. See, old Joe throws that tail in our faces enough. It's his favorite stick to poke a sleeping dog with.
Shit. It ain't like we ate the rest of our family.
Pfft, yeah, that gut's all beer and burgers. Look, those stories can go jump in the Miskatonic. There's no redemption. No happy ending for their tribes or ours. Just horror out there. Hunting us.
We're gonna show 'em we're off the menu. Indian style.
So we're gonna go kill some big monsters. Hey, what's up, Muddy? Good to see you, dude. Everybody knows it. It's a secret to everybody. Good to see you, Muddy. We're playing an old FPS. It's just not an FPS. No, we're playing an old MMO I used to play with some friends back in the day. It's very much like a story-based MMO. And it's actually kind of weird because it's technically an MMO, but it's like mostly a single-player game. And that's actually what I'm doing. I'm doing the single-player story. Just because I haven't played it in a long time, and I always love this game's story. And in fact, Muddy, since I know you're a friend of the dance school, twitch.tv/dance school, because she's awesome, and she also played this game back in the day. I don't know if she's ever streamed it necessarily, but I remember us both waxing nostalgically for this game, because it is or waxing nostalgic, I guess is the better term, just because yeah, she also played it. And there's a couple of friends I have that like played it a little bit, like they know of it. Yeah, of course it never particularly popular. So it looks like we have some dudes to find specifically. Like these are like named monster dudes: Bonecracker, Bloodfang, Elder Warcry, and Silent Trickster. Sucking the mirror out of the Forest Reapers. He's blind, but he can sniff you out. He sleeps in plain sight, it says, and this one. Oh, and then it like impales things, right? Okay. A bottle of sedatives. Oh, it'd be over this way. Okay. Yeah, I guess we have to go into this with like tools to. Oh, here we go. Find some tender Cobb meat. Well, the only way to do that is to kill some big old Cobb monster dudes. And there's some not terribly far from here. Although maybe I should just warp. Actually, if I warped there, I think it would actually cost more time, just because that warp location brings me to the mine, and climbing those rocks is kind of annoying. So I think it's just quicker to run. And of course, yeah, it puts us right on the oh, got a little wispy friend. Gets us right on the edge of the casino lair every time we take this path. So yeah, we always get that little pop up. Some tender Cobb meat. Well, there's an oh, hold on, more friends. Alright, cool. I see one dead ahead. Target acquired. And a slain Wabanaki next to him. I will rip his face off. There we go. To Bonecracker's lair. However, I also want to see what's going on with this quest here. He was mangled by the Cobb. If one man was here, others might have come too, and maybe there are survivors. Oh, yeah, we've done this. We've seen this before. So, Firstborn and the Cocoons as well. And then also there are going to be survivors being kept at bay. Well, the Cocoons are easy. Pretty much one-shot most of them. Not all of them, though. Some of them will still hatch. Oh, but then they slow you down. Yeah, that's annoying. There's a person taken prisoner over here. Except there's nobody holding him. Here, I'll talk to him. Okay, cool. Usually there's like a bad guy standing in front of them to keep them at bay, but sometimes they're just standing there on their own. Hey, Black Magics, what's up, dude? More puzzles, yeah, man. I'm thinking we'll probably do one a little bit actually, because there's one. Oh, there we go. My boys help me out. There's one that Eleanor, the lady at the mansion, has for us, and I think I've done that quest before, years and years or so ago, but I don't remember what it entails. So, because some of them require like logic puzzles, like the ones we were doing last night. Some of them are more like looking stuff up online, like looking up clues like from websites, that kind of thing. Some of them are, yeah, more localized, I guess. But yes, there's definitely more where that came from for sure. So yeah, I think we'll do the Eleanor one. I think tonight, actually. Although, in fact, maybe I should do that pretty soon since it is getting kind of late. do while I still have energy. While I still have functioning brain cells. I'm doing well, Black Man. Did you stream tonight, dude? I don't remember what the weekday schedule looks like usually. Let's take out some more cocoons. Oh man, for a while I was able to one-shot them, but now they're learning. There we go. 6 and 7. Cool. So now we just have to kill 4 more of the big boys. Let's find some big boys. Those are the little dudes. Hey, what's up, Noel? Good to see you, dude. Good to see you, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Busy with work. Yeah, no, I've had that too, where it's like, yeah, work ends, so it's like I'm just gonna like immediately sleep or take a nap. I've been gonna do that from time to time for sure. Oh, these count as well. Oh, okay. Then we need to take out the burrow rather. These are always a little bit weird. It's kind of hard to like find where the hitbox is where you can hit. It's got 1,000 hit points. I mean, I guess if I just do this. Like, that's not it. Like, there's an area of, I mean, I guess nothing else I can do other area of effect things. Except I'm completely missing. It says like it's out of range. Oh, we made some friends though. Oh, there we go. I just hit it now. There we go. Yeah, there's like a sweet spot. You just kind of have to find it though. Sea of Thieves. I really like watching people play Sea of Thieves. That's a game I love to watch on stream, on Twitch that is. But I will admit that, yeah, I don't know if it's the kind of game I necessarily would like to play necessarily. But I do like watching it. It seems like a cool game. So even if it's not my cup of tea, I can certainly appreciate it for sure. The Godfather. Oh yeah, I've seen the first one as a kid years and years or so ago. And to be honest, I don't know if I was able to really appreciate it. Just because it was so long ago and I was so young when I watched it. I think what I want to do is watch it as an adult and kind of see how I'm able to look at it from a more mature edge, or not an edge, but a mature perspective at least. Let's get our fire buddy in here, by the way. I think he despawned earlier. McQueen. Get Cobb Queen. She's big and scary, but she's fucking dead. Hell yeah. That's nice of you to do that, Noel. I appreciate you being here, buddy. I'm glad to hear you're liking the movie, because yeah, it's definitely a classic for all good reasons, of course. But yeah, that's definitely one of those movies that I want to go back and rewatch, just because it's been so long, and I remember very little. You know, as much to my eternal shame, because it's such a top tier movie for a lot of folks. Trying to, yeah, no, that's the thing too. That's like I recognize like having a regular squad would be tricky. That's kind of why I've kind of shy away from games like that, because it's like playing solo can be fun, but like the full experience is playing with a squad, and you know, being able to have regularity with schedules and you know, different schedules and different availabilities. It's tricky. See, I will readily admit that it can be challenging for sure. Add sedatives to the bait. Whoa, hold on, I gotta fight this thing first. This guy chased me from like halfway across the forest, man. All right, sedatives were added, and then wait on the cliff. Cause yes, we're baiting this thing out. There he is. There's Bone Cracker. Just gonna eat the meats. Get all sedativized, and then I'll murder his shit. First time we watched it, yeah. Oh yeah, watching it as a kid would absolutely be scary or be like stressful. I don't remember like being stressed out by it. I think I was probably like 11 or so. So I was young, but not like super young. Cause yeah, seeing it that young probably would have been a bit much for sure. Oh yeah, by all means, Black Magic's by all means. No, as always, I do recognize it's getting late, so no, I don't expect people to, you know, just to stay up super late or anything just to watch the stream, just because it's already almost 11:30. So, and I did start late tonight, you know, admittedly. So I've been irresponsible tonight. I'll admit. Part of it is that I took a nap after work, but yeah, I didn't do a very good job of keeping track of time. But I still wanted to stream, even if it'll be a slightly shortened stream. But no, as always, yeah, I recognize it's late. It's a Tuesday night, so no, I don't expect people to be up super late with us necessarily. Cut yourself on the pike and use your blood as bait. Oh. Seems a little bit like a weird way to do it, but there we go. Blood fangs. Yeet. And I love that ability. And it's really strong too, in addition to looking silly. Alright, let's just murder Silent Trickster. Just find him and try to kill it. That's the whole objective there. Oh yeah, no, it's totally fine. It's totally fine, Noel. It's nice of you to stop in though, man. I hope you enjoy the rest of the movie, by the way. And if you like that one, there's of course, you know, like I think 3 of them total. There's several. There's a series of them. So if you like the first one, I would say definitely follow up on the others. 'Cause yeah, they're some of the best movies ever made, according to many. What's that? Oh, that's the Orochi camp. Yeah, we were there. We were there a whole bunch yesterday. Always a sleepy. Use the Silent Trickster. It was a trap. Here's the real guy. That wasn't very scary of a trap, though. Pretty tricky, sis. And he's dead. Oh, wait. No, he's not dead. No. He, like, teleported. That was weird. That was tricky. Oh, and he has your name. Ooh. Are you saying that you yourself... That Noel's saying that that he's got his family has certain roots. No, I'm just joking around. It's like, yes. It's a documentary and it's about Michael's family. About Noel's family. A job open, cybersecurity. Oh shit, that sounds intense, but I mean, clearly you have a very good skill set when it comes to cybersecurity thingies, Mr. Black Magic. So, I mean, you'd get my vote if it were up to me. And it is up to me. My last name is actually FBI, so I don't know. I'm just being an asshole. No, I don't know what I'm saying, but yeah, no, that would be pretty dope. All jokes aside. Oh, we mounted the other dude's heads on pikes. That's pretty brutal. All right, we killed all the extra fancy boys. The old Wabanaki legends are surprisingly on point. I would kill for forecasting models this accurate. Humans overwhelmed by cannibalistic spirits. They tasted human flesh once and they spend the rest of their cursed lives hungering for it. Yeah, so keeping our eyes out for more of those types of myths. We're interested in data and results. Data indicates the Wendigo are territorial and solitary. Fear system on them earn the right to kill, or earn the right to settle in more prominent dens. Killing some of the alphas has undermined their territorial dominance, which is good. So we're upsetting the natural balance of these evil beings. All right, so yeah, let's go back to Eleanor and do some more Eleanor quests, because yeah, we have the investigation quest and also just a regular quest from her as well. Did a lot of quests tonight, which I'm pretty happy about, despite only being live for about 2 hours. And Italian too. Ooh, there you go. Even better, no? Ooh, the evidence is stacking up, man. I've never heard that term, like, with regards to, like, FBI people before. Usually when I hear that term, I think of, like, spooky things. Although now we're in December, which is farther removed from October. Which makes me sad, because now it's like... I mean, things can still be spooky, but not as fun.
My husband told me to expect you, so I threw on the glad rags. I used to take any excuse to socialize. Threw the best parties this backwards island has ever seen. But that coach turned into a pumpkin a long, long time ago.
That's a cool phrase.
Now I just share this old pile with all my cats and all the ghosts. Even moved the furniture down to give them the run of the upstairs. And the view from those big windows. Oh, it was a peach of a view when I shared it with Ed. The peach trees are rotten through now. Things started changing with Ed back in that cold, cold summer of '71. Even before the ruckus with the Indians over that damned hole in the ground. Blue Ridge. Something happened up there. Started eating away at him, but he wouldn't admit to it. When he came home, if he came home at all, he shut himself in his study with all the books and maps. And he shut me out. And then there was the incident with the Indians. Ed didn't mean to kill anyone. It was self-defense, but he was tormented by it. He couldn't sleep. Suffered night terrors. He'd stay up, always scribbling in his books, on magazine covers, on the tablecloths, on the walls. I could hear this incessant scratching in the dead of night. After a while, I stopped asking him to come back to bed. I never did figure out where he kept all that writing. When his crew was found dead in the mine, it was the straw that broke the camel's neck, so to speak. I found him hanging in the attic. His face was the color of a ripe plum. But that's not how I remember him. Not how I want to remember him. He was a good man, my Ed. A good husband. A good friend. There's no shortage of secrets in this house, but Ed's lost his way. And his mind. Says he once knew how to put it all together. But he's just broken memories now. None of them good. Says the dreams came through and ate him up. And unless something is done, they'll eat us all. Says it's all in here somewhere, but he can't remember where.
Wow, I say it every time, but man, really good voice acting. Really good voice acting, and just like, you know, these cutscenes I always really appreciate. They always really feel like a treat. Yeah, FBI, yeah, he's got the badge. Yeah, I know, it's like, wow, it's pretty impressive. And of course, there's always that degree of like, of it being a little bit weird how you're the silent protagonist and they just kind of talk at you. But yeah, with Eleanor's quests or like her cutscenes and dialogue, it always kind of feels like, in particular, very, what's the word for it? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Very natural, I guess. another port disabling programs on our desktops, please. Assemble a yeah, it's like, you know, you wonder about some of the other stuff necessarily. So we have things to look for, but I also kind of want to take on the next regular one, right? Next regular quest. I don't know if I should do them both simultaneously though. Examine the strange mirror. I think I remember that quest. Yeah, we'll do that in a second. Now let's do this one first. Let's do like the story stuff first.
Goodbye now.
Use pretty face. Am I like looking behind the mirror? Amateur brushstrokes. Ed? You're gonna like, you're just there, you're just chilling? Okay, he's just vibing. Photo of a thumb drive, yeah. Ooh, so spooky. Oh god, this one. Oh yeah, we saw this painting in the town hall. And I'm familiar with this painting. Partly because it is part of this, like it's a real painting, and part of this painting is used in some album covers for bands that I listen to. Most notably, Bruce Dickinson, the singer of Iron Maiden, did a solo album that used part of this painting as an album cover. And would you look at that? Oh, very interesting. Oh, we turn on the lamp. Sun's dead in the quiet ridge, scream of life, exhausted, starry, emptied. We dig till death becomes life. Old gods become new. Old gods new. Some Illuminati signs. And Ed was like part of the Illuminati, so that's not necessarily weird. FB. Patterns, witch patterns, pyramids. There's a misplaced. Oh, the misplaced book is to open it up because it's shut behind us. Well, let's take a look at the strongbox. He also has a skull next to it, so you know, nice and spooky. No good, no God, no saving me now from what is waiting. Oh, I think that sound means that Ed is nearby. Oh, he's standing right next to us. There he is. Just watching. Not doing anything, just watching though. Yeah. From what is waiting under blue. Oh, it even says down here. Deep down in the deep shaft, locked away. Ellie, so his wife, yeah, doesn't understand what a man works on in here down there. Been so busy, me and the man I shot dead, me and all the dead men, Vikings and Braves, our honeyed ancestors. Proof drawing of a Sasquatch. So the Sasquatch holds the key. In some way. There's a large, oh, yeah, large Sasquatch skull. No fucking kidding. Bring the skull back to the chief. That's probably not going to be a welcome sight to them. I have an old buddy back from when I used to work at Borders. I have an old previous coworker of mine who has something like this built into his house. Nothing quite as elaborate necessarily, but yeah, they have the thing where it's like they had a little closet area that was kind of out of the way. Like, they didn't really want to use it as a closet. They were like, what can we do with this? So he was like, wait, could we have like a little secret little bonus like bookshelf sliding door thing? So yeah, they had like they built a bookshelf that like swings on a hinge, kind of like a door, and it there's a latch on it, so it like locks shut. And yeah, I think what he wants to do eventually is have it like open by pulling a false door. Right now you just kind of push it and close it open. But yeah, he has something kind of similar. It's a major, this one right here is if I had, well yeah, it's like, yeah, if this mechanism fails and they're stuck inside there. And yeah, there's like fire, there's oil lamps inside there, so yeah, that's pretty scary. But yeah, I always thought that looked pretty cool. The idea of like having something kind of similar in a house. Maybe with fewer oil lanterns though. Now one thing I want to go and do is I want to go and do this quest just because I think I remember what this one is and I think it's pretty cool. However, I need to use the restroom, so I'm gonna go BRB very quickly. All right, so let us commence the haunting. It's fun to be that. Well, I mean, it's an important role sometimes.
Ago, this mansion
frequently,
was already
oftentimes.
full of baggage, and I mean the bad kind that people don't talk about, and heirlooms too. Even before I realized that one had a lot to do with the other, I never threw anything out. Hadn't the heart for it. All the little things people left behind were a part of the house, part of the haunting too. But I don't scare easy. With 13 cats and maybe a dozen ghosts, I've only got so much attention to go around.
13 cats.
To be honest, the cats cause me more trouble than the ghosts. Recently, I've been thinking of organizing the upstairs better. Doing up the old rooms a little for them. Let them know they're not forgotten. The ghosts, not the cats. All those empty rooms, sheets over everything. It's as if someone died. Well, yeah. Yeah. I'd start out with that big old standing mirror in the attic, which I do believe belonged to Joanna DeVore. You know, one time, I caught a glimpse of Ed in it, like he used to be, all done up in his Sunday best. I hardly felt surprised, but like a damn fool, I blinked. And he was gone.
And that last one kind of tugged the heartstrings, man. Blinked and he was gone. Oh, it hurts. Poor Eleanor. She's like making the most of it though, you know. It's like she's lighthearted about it, but it's like, oh, how can you not be affected by you know, being in a situation like this, in this big old, you know, impressive and daunting house by yourself with all these, you know, kitty cats to help populate it, but then the ghosts, you think about, yeah, the unsavory past. It's all very much to consider. So let's find some facts. Now, the first place to check when it comes to like weird, fancy shit is the fire hazard in the house. So let's see. There's like this trap door here, but I think this is just that's still part of the hitbox for the lantern. Yeah, we can't actually activate the trap door. So there's nothing else here. Yeah, oil lamp is all we can really use. And it just like provides a little bit of light for like 30 seconds. There's two of them. What if I have both oil lamps going at the same time? Will that be like extra fancy? No, it does not. Okay. Let's look around, and of course there's the mirror is probably a significant piece to consider. Is it a mattress? I guess it is, yeah. This is a large house. Like an impressive house, even. Kind of has some, Eternal Darkness Mansion vibes, for me at least, when I think of, like, going through this house. The Roivas Mansion. Oh. Did something happen just now? I thought there was a spooky thing suddenly. More cool paintings. It's kind of like, you can see, like, yeah, it's falling apart a little bit. You can see how, yeah, things are bending and warping a little bit, so it's a little worse for wear. Could use some repairs. There's a Ouija board right here. Not Ouija, not a Luigi board. But that'd be pretty cool too. 10 most haunted, top 10 most haunted place. This is only number 4 though. Come on, man. More than 100 years old. Look at this, like graphic design is my passion. Is what comes to mind when I see this. A serving girl died in 1904 after being accidentally locked in a storage cellar. The Della Porre family died mysteriously in 66. There was the Commune Massacre. Billy Lee, that's right. I remember reading about Billy Lee in this game's lore previously. Yeah, okay, I'm sorry. That's enough of that, Alex. But I think, yeah, here we go. Here's the attic. Although it's weird that, like, the path to the attic is just, like, up some stairs. Usually it's like you pull the little latch. It's like a, you know, getting to the attic is a little bit tricky. But in this case, like, the attic is like its whole own little dealio. Right, so yeah, just a syscoil calendar, so nothing outrageous. I guess the game is taking place in October. And Halloween fell on a Wednesday that year. Doesn't say the year necessarily, but it's a modern kind of deal there. So it's the antique mirror. Alright, well, let's take a look-see. So investigating interacting with the mirror did something. Something. So now everything looks different. It's like we've gone through the mirror. Not that different, there's still a lot of stuff up here. But she said at one point she moved all the furniture down to the main levels to give the ghosts more room to kind of have the run of the place. But the calendar is different. 1904. Okay, well that's, yeah. That's a little bit older. So we've gone back in time. Let's see if we can find her in this new version of the mansion. Also, there's some lore here, which is pretty nice. Oh, a bitter servant. Okay, well I guess we're doing this then. This place looks much fancier. And of course, this is when the mansion was a lot, well, less old, so a lot newer. All these doors leading to, like, just to the overlooks, to the balconies. It's like so fancy. They got like fancy teapots and everything. This is like really ritzy. Another bitter servant is just vibing here, just chilling. There's a map of, I think, the island. Fancy statues, more cool maps. I think some of these ended up in the town hall. Some of these artifacts on these paintings. This is a significant painting we've seen plenty of times before. Oh, we just one-shot him. Nice. It even looks different outside. Well, not that different, but kind of different outside. This window's a little bit skewed, but, you know, otherwise it's alright. It's a Bible on the desk there, or the table rather. Yeah, different like upholstery and everything. Oh, we made a friend. Another bitter servant. Oh, it's doing like a 3-tier attack. Oh, I missed. A good crit, wow. 1,000. Huh. Wait, is that toilet paper or are those paper towels? Oh god, that wouldn't be very comfortable. Toilet paper is already uncomfortable, but paper towels, that's just unnecessary. If you get a really good crit, you can just one-shot with that eruption attack, which is pretty darn sweet. And nothing else here, really. Yeah, this mansion's really nice, though. So, what's-her-face doesn't appear to be here. But, you know, this is 1904. This is over 100 years ago, so she might have been a little bit before her time. So the other owners of the house... yeah, other owners would come in and then not come out. Let us count them off one by one, song by song, jiggity jig. I'm not sure what the jiggity jig is there for, but sure. But Phileas Flag didn't spend much time here. His more is the fortune and the luck, he says, or says the lore at least.
Is there anybody
Kitty cat.
out there?
Oh, someone's stuck. Need to find a key. Interesting. Well, is there I bet a ghost has it. Those are I thought those were like stacks of cash just sitting out there. Sitting out in the open. And we can't go outside. We can see, yeah, the outside looks definitely different. The gates all, like, actually up and standing still. It said Ella. I mean, this is 1904, so Ella wouldn't have been alive in 1904, because in 2012, she's old, but not, like, decrepit. She would be, like, well over 100 at that point. Alright, so that door is locked, so we need to find a key. I would be willing to bet money that a ghosty will have the key. So can't go anywhere else here. I'm thinking it'll probably stick out fairly obviously. Let's go back upstairs. Housekeeper, there we go. So did the housekeeper lock her up intentionally, I wonder? Say bitter servant who's also trying to do some stuff. There we go. Amesbury. Was that one of the names of the cats in the original area? Okay, so Ella's a different person then. Not, like, the other lady's name is Eleanor, obviously, but yeah, not that Ella. Let's go back up then. So we've prevented one tragedy. Yeah, we learned about a woman who died because she was locked in the basement. There was the notion of Billy Lee going crazy and like killing a bunch of people. There was another issue of someone's family dying under mysterious circumstances. So yeah, I think we're like going through time to experience all these. Oh, what's this guy? A butler. The butler did it. The butler always did it. And now I did him. Well, I didn't do him, but I killed him. Okay, whatever. Same thing. Alright, back to the mirror. Excuse me. Alright, so the calendar this time. There's some lore nearby, of course. 1918, so we're a little bit further in the future this time. 10 years in the future. The Delapore family. Or maybe it's Delapore. Maybe I'm pronouncing it dumbly. Ooh, it's snowy. Oh, and there's children. I don't know if have we ever seen children in this game? Yet? I mean, obviously later on there is stuff that involves kids, but well, we've seen like teenage kids, but we haven't seen like infants, like teensy tiny children. Oh, we got one of these things. Yeah, in a general sense, I know that yeah, there's more like quests that involve little kids later on. But yeah, I think by this point in the game, this is our first time seeing them. I mean, I guess children exist in some way, shape, and form. It's not like in Half-Life 2 where like there's, you know, you never see kids because they kind of explained via the lore why you never see children in that universe. Alright, so that's probably the lady. However, I want to explore a little bit, and of course I want to get the lore. I'm sure a lot of these guys, but thankfully they're quick to dispatch. So we're 7 out of 10 on these. So there was the Delaporte family, and Thomas. They just said one son, but we saw multiple children outside. They liked the fresh air in the quaint country. Margaret had two other girls, so they had a big family then. Happiness can die in the time it takes to open a door, and Jonathan discovered the hidden library of Frank Devore. Yeah, the little bonus room. Late night readings, unspeakable secrets, paranoia, public ranting. The wife begged till the tears of his wife begging to leave Kingsmouth. 3 children and 1 wife. 4 gunshots before Jonathan put the barrel in his own mouth. I saved my family from evil, he said. City officials covered up the deaths. All of them were Illuminati individuals. Now the family rests in the mansion's garden and unmarked graves together forever. Wow. So he discovered the secret writings, or the hidden writings rather, and it drove him nuts, and he apparently thought he was doing something good. It's pretty brutal stuff though. One more shadow. Oh, just kidding. There's another one. Killed the shit out of that one, though. That's right. I keep using all my hammer and G like on that one special attack, which is very cool, but it is costly.
Thomas, please come inside.
So that's Thomas, but then are these all Thomas? That's Thomas. That's Thomas. That's Thomas. Oh, that's a child's nightmare. Never mind. It's not Thomas at all. So one of these is the real deal. At least they allowed us outside this time. So who is the real Thomas Shady? Is it you? Would it be one standing still, or would it be one running around? I guess if I was the real Thomas Delaporte, and there were like nightmare versions of myself running around, I too would probably try to stay moving. So the nightmares don't catch up to me. I like how the mother is presumably seeing this all go down, and she's like, nah, it's fine. I don't need to be concerned about nightmare versions of my own child. What's your story? Nope, you're a nightmare as well. It's okay, lady. I'm just harvesting. I'm just murdering the like Satan versions of your kids. It's fine. Oh, for a second I thought maybe he was gonna be normal. It's okay, dude. Yeah, don't have to run away. I promise. I'm just some stranger with a hammer. It's not weird. There's a lot of them too. Oh, I got a one-shot. That was lucky. It's a lucky crit. I keep thinking, yeah, maybe one standing by itself would make the most sense. This one's standing by some stuff. Oh, he's got something on his arm too. Are you the real Thomas?
Mom, where are you?
Okay. That's relatively normal. Then the rest of them are still nightmares. We have Arkham, the kitty cat. And this is interesting. This is actually something that we're gonna see more of later on in the game. It's not really a spoiler, but this little, I forgot about this, but yeah, this little set of stackable blocks, that's actually gonna become significant later on in the game. I don't think this particular set is significant, like the one owned by Thomas necessarily. But yeah, that's gonna be a motif that will become recurring. Alright, so we can just go back to the lady. I will go around to the other side of the house though, just because I'm curious if there's other cool things outside. Yeah, we want to avoid the nightmare children because they'll turn into that. Oh, what? That's not how that's supposed to work. Oh, now they're chasing me down. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, they all have the thing on their arms. Okay, never mind. I thought that was special. They all have the little bandage on their arms. Broken spirits. We broke them with hammers. Oop. So we've got to find where they went off to. The non-evil versions of these family members, that is. Maybe they're upstairs. Unless I can interact with that door, I cannot.
We must join them.
Oh! I gotta stop him from doing the deed. Although apparently he did the deed by, with a rifle, but he's using an axe now. Alright, so we obviously killed him, but we at least spiritually protected the other members of the family, the kids and the wife. Okay, so that's that part of the chapter. Oh, give me one sec. I know it's kind of become a recurring joke at this point, but since I took a nap earlier after work stuff ended, I actually hadn't eaten dinner, so I got some food started in the convection oven. Give me 1 second, I'm gonna go flip it, come back, and we'll just get right back to it. I'm not gonna bother with the BRB screen because it'll be very quick, but yeah, give me 1 sec, I'll be right back. Okay, just gotta flip things over and set the timer back up again. But there we go. So now on to the next part of this area, and I think this will be the one with, Billy Lee actually, and this is a little bit more familiar to me, I think. Will this be the one that's in the 1970s? '1960. Okay, yeah, 1960s at least. Drink Bingo, America's #1 soda, which I think was one of the Orochi Corporation's major products. Wonder what U.S. actual corporation would be the most similar to Orochi, because there's obvious, you see that, you think Coca-Cola. When you think the media company, you think Disney. When you think the technology company, there's a few that come to mind, but Microsoft or Facebook or Amazon come to mind. Oh. Alright, so she is a zombie, a tortured artiste. They did a good job making them look kind of late 60s, early 70s. Alright, so we got a lot of zombinos to fight this time. So Keaton Walkers we need to find. Are you Keaton Walker? Nope, you're just another dude. Another tortured dude. This person's already dead. Nani? Sometimes I'll see these mannequin things in the distance and I think it's a person. Oh. This guy's already dead. Keaton Walker. Very, very dead. Frida Diaz. So even in the dream world, we can't save them apparently. Or at least we couldn't save him. In fact, everybody's dead. And some people were undead. Oh, wait. Did someone... Oh, okay, you're still kind of... On the ungrateful dead? Okay, alright. That's a little too on the nose, don't you think? Oh, everyone's waking up. Okay, yeah, because they weren't at first. Yeah, that's always so satisfying. It, really debilitates them, too. It really knocks them out. Yeah, so does everybody wake up eventually? Because this guy's just... He's just vibing. Okay, no, so some of them truly are, dead. That's because I'm dream catchers. Well, they're supposed to work. We're supposed to be helpful. Good critical. It's always fun, like, going for moments like that when they're doing their they're like standing up animations. You can just wail on them. Like they're trying to get up and we just stomp them down before they can. It's really cool. Got some bongos, got a guitar. Voodoo doll made out of hair or something. A hookah. Some candles. Some... Are those some rotten banana? That's not... Those look like rotten bananas. It's like, that's not marijuana or anything. Those are just fucking rotten bananas. What the hell? Yeah, lots of rotten bananas. Not sure what that's going on about, honestly. Got some booze, more bongos over here. I'm not saying that the 1960s were all booze and bongos and bananas, but I am, you know, indicating it strongly, apparently. It's kitty cat. I'm a cat. I'm a kitty cat. And I will dance, 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 dance. Its name is Salem, by the way. Lots of guitars. Lots of guitars and lots of bongos. Okay, well, no sign yet of Frida. Maybe we have to go outside for this one. Well, there is a person, also there's a kitty cat over here. The kitty cats are frequently signs of... Oh. Oh, she's right here, and I gotta protect her from Billy. His manifestation. Alright, so she's actually living. Oh, hold on. So she's being accosted by multiple of these lads. Oh, he summoned a blood thing. It's not very nice. Oh shit. Look out. There we go. She's a little hurt, but she's okay. I mean, the blood splotches aren't helping. Actually, no, she's fine. There we go. No, she's fine. Harriet Brown. Braun. For her, we might have to go outside. It's interesting how, yeah, when you hit them, like their torso is going like that, like they're reacting for sure. Oh, now you're gonna come back. That'll do it. Oh, kitty cat. Oh, big stretch. It's impossible to look at an animal like a dog or a cat, look at a pet who is in the middle of stretching and not react in some way and be like, oh, big stretchy. I do it with Dextro. If he does a big stretchy or a big yawny, I have to react in some way. Very predictably. React in some way. Alright, well, we got the VW van, although the pentagram on the side offers different vibes for sure. Also, oh, this guy. We got multiple friends. Oh, okay, alright. Scented blood. Nope, you're dead. Never mind. Well, there's multiple vans. Okay. There's one here. It's got an eye, like an Egyptian eye hieroglyph, which is kind of a call forward to where we're going to be going, and then not so distant future in this game's story, at least. Story-wise, we're actually kind of getting close to the end of this first issue here, Dawn of the Endless Night. And once that's done, we'll be done with the Solomon Island stuff, and we'll go on instead to the next area, which will be in Egypt. In fact, yeah, we're seeing lots of Egyptian iconography. Plus the pentagram. I mean, the pentagram is also kind of big. And some lore. Don't mind if I do. So this is what we're in right now. The poets, painters, and writers. See how they run? How equally unsuccessful they are in their arts. A collection becomes a commune. Yes. filling the mansion with wild levels of opiates, homegrown cannabis, and the orgiastic copulation dances of your meaty species. Our species is quite meaty, they're not wrong. But the parties eventually end because poet Billy Lee stumbled into that secret Illuminati library, and same thing, man. Late night reading, nightmares. His poetry darkened into a stain of old gods. Months of paranoia and sleepless nights shattered into a murderous rampage. 12 died, but 1 survived. She abandoned the life of excess. They puzzled over the blood that Billy bathed in and the gory messages he wrote on the walls. They found him waiting naked in a lake, screeching prayers to the ones who dream. Oof. So, yeah. Really affected Billy. Yeah, oh my, indeed. That is a very appropriate reaction. I guess we get 3 of these little buddies. Oh, what are you doing on top there, lady? Get down in there. And yeet. Oh, it just killed them all. Oh, well, that's fine. I always love seeing them bounce up like that. Classic Billy right there. What's up, Corey? Good to see you, buddy. We're doing the time travel quest, which I remember decently. Like, a lot of this is familiar, but still, it's seeing is believing, as they say. And there's a lot to see and or believe here. I'm guessing Harriet's gonna be out here somewhere. We keep finding bodies, but they're either dead or zombies. Guessing she'll be by either by the mausoleum back here or next to the pool. It is very unique, yeah, 100% agreed. Yeah, it's that Billy. Turns out he turned into a murderous, like, commune leader that went a little bit crazy and killed 11 people, you know, nothing weird. Alright, so there's something that we can go into here, the family crypt. Before I go there, I want to see if there's any lore over here. Just because I would expect there to be, but I'm not seeing any indication. Maybe we're okay then. Let's go check it out. Into the crypt. Oh, there she is. Okay. So she's just chilling. She's got her cool little, like, 1960s dress. Escorted her to safety. Alright, well, I killed most of the bad guys this way, so... Oh, never mind. I'm joking. Look at these freaking jabronis. Thankfully, they're focusing on only me, which is good. Okay, maybe don't stand in the murder blood, lady. Let's go this way. Splorch. Yeah, I think it's a blood magic skill. Where it places like a pool of blood that damages over time. Nope. I said I killed most of the bad guys. I was gonna say, I think she can maybe jog, maybe. An NPC that walks too slowly. And an escort quest, no less. Oh, wait, we got friends. There we go, that's what I like to see. Lily, you son of a bitch. There we go. I bet that dude's gonna awaken. Maybe not. We're just escorting her out. Oh, we have more friends. They get up just to fall back down. That's always satisfying. I see there's more. Let's get the fire buddy in here. He's trying to use bloodbath, but stopped him in his tracks. Is that the last bundle of them? Alright, Harriet. It's the way to safety. Alright, cool. So she just despawns. Back to the attic, then. Yeah, I think that means we've done our good deed. A secret agent Slothy. What's up, man? Thank you for that raid. How you doing, bud? We're playing some Secret World. I'm gonna go out on a limb and ask if you, by your screen name, if you've played this game before. Because as a secret agent yourself, you might do well for a game like this. What's up, Secret Agent? Thank you so much for that, my friend. That's very kind. How was your stream, Agent Slothy? Secret Agent Slothy. In fact, here, we'll do the little shout-out thing. Secret Agent Slothy Shazam. Doing some Among Us. Nice, Mud. Nice. How'd it go, by the way? Were there any, like, weird or wild moments that happened? Oh, hold on. We got some friends. Let's do this. Bam. We're playing The Secret World Legends, one of my favorites back in the day. Doing some, yeah, it was pretty good. I always love to ask, especially with Among Us or any of those like hidden role games, if there were any moments in particular that were like super noteworthy, or if you have any clips, if you have like any like clips from your stream, feel free to post in the chat of any like really weird or silly moments. Among Us is one of those games that I love to watch other people stream. I'm not very good at hidden role games myself, so it's not my kind of game, but I love watching people stream it and like how into it people get. It can be a lot of fun. Oh, and the last game in particular was a good time. Oh, okay, here's the real Billy Lee, the like extra evil dude, but I'm gonna bust out all the stops for this one. We got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Gotta stop in and play. I would be tempted, yeah. It's like, I feel like playing... solo queuing for that game I know is not quite as fun. You gotta play with the squad for sure to get like the full experience. Cause yeah, I mean, it's no secret that like knowing who you're playing with is one thing, cause like, it's kind of hard to know the tells if it's with a, if it's like, if it's like with strangers or if you're just solo queuing. Oh, we do have a link. Oh, a clippy. Here, let's check that out real quick. Hold up. Give me 1 sec. We're doing it. So we're playing a game called The Secret World Legends. It's kind of an MMO, but it's a very single-player heavy MMO, which doesn't really make sense. Kind of. It's a little bit strange. But yes, this game has a significant single-player focus, and we're doing a mission right now. This game is very like weird and spooky with some of the quests. We're doing a mission right now where we're investigating some of the tragedies that have struck the families that have lived in this particular mansion and all the kind of the ghosts that haunt it. And we found this broken mirror, and as you go through the mirror, you go back in time through the different eras of this mansion, the different people who lived there, and we kind of experienced their traumas and saw what haunted them. Oh, it wants us to touch the mirror again. Sorry, we'll do that. You did get it first try. Yeah, that's like the good shit. You've seen through the mirror into the past, and all we have to do is decide what side of the mirror we're on. Does that mean to fight it? Do we like break the mirror? No, we don't do that. Okay, well that was the mission. So yeah, and I think that was Ed's ghost, Edmund. So yeah, now we're definitely back in the current times, for better or for worse. But the game's really good. I do like this game a lot. It's very story-based, has lots of interesting lore and interesting story stuff. The whole idea behind this game is that you get, what's the word? You can join like one of 3 factions. The one I joined is the Illuminati because they're fascinating and weird and a little bit sinister and not necessarily good, but they're definitely unique in that they have their kind of their own agenda at play necessarily. And right now we're on this island where a fog has stricken the island and caused all these bad things to happen. The fog like affects people, like turns them into zombies. Like it drew them out, so it like drew the people out into the sea. They like drowned in the sea and then like came back to life and came back into the island and attacked anybody who was still alive. So we're trying to like detangle the mysteries of what caused the fog to sprout, and we're like taking missions from people who are survivors, you know, the few and far between the survivors and the quests that they have. There's other player characters too, because it is technically an MMO, so we're not on our own here. And let's see, so it's 12:30. I don't know, maybe I'll regret this, but there is a investigation quest, and the investigation quests are like mystery solving experiences. Here, I'm getting ahead of myself. I need to turn the previous quest, but yeah, the investigation quests are a lot of fun, but they can be very challenging for sure. So yeah, so this is the quest giver for the Illuminati, or not the quest giver, like she's basically our contact with the Illuminati, our boss more or less. And yeah, we were doing some time traveling stuff there. So the mansion is a microcosm of the island as a whole, with yeah, lots of ghosts and lots of tragedy and lots of haunted shit. It was grand, but now it's not. Between buckets of blood and magic that we need to prioritize and deal with, Billy Lee killed 16 people during the. Oh, it said 11, but killed 16 people. Some victims accepted while others bitch and whine and haunt the present. Yeah, so there's ghosts that still cause shit. Addressing problematic cases when necessary, but I want us to be able to be wary of encouraging self-indulgent spectral behavior, because the dead just need to get over it. Well, I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. Yeah, just one investigation and then, yeah, 5 hours later, that ain't no shit, dude. I can think of some investigation quests in particular that took us way too long. Let's see what this one involves. I think my food, is my food dinged? Let me go double check on it real quick, because I think my food might be ready. Give me 1 sec. I'll be so fast. You won't even know I was gone. I'll be so fast. Okay, so, yeah, let's do it. Let's do the investigation quest. The ghosts are restless, but what does it take to spook a ghost? So some kind of big storm caused something. Commotion just down the road. All right, let's see what we got.
Fancy them carrying on upstairs like that, stomping around and slamming doors. It reminds me why Ed and I agreed on no rugrats. At least not till we could move back to Long Island. What do you suppose it takes to spook a ghost? I'm not digging out that Ouija board to find out. I've already got enough sorrows to last the rest of this lifetime. I do feel a responsibility for them. They have as much claim to the house as me. Besides, if they're upset, the cats are upset, and if the cats are upset, and so on. That big storm got them in a frenzy, both the ghosts and the cats. And then again, a few nights ago, come to think of it, the night I heard an almighty commotion down the road. They wouldn't stop yelling till the next morning.
The cats or the ghosts?
When even the ghosts are spooked, it's probably not a good sign.
I guess yowling ghosts would be another problem to consider. Alright, so there's a Ouija board. There was also commotion down the road, which I'm curious about.
Goodbye.
Of course, there's the monsters, but they're always there. That's not news. Let's start with the board. And it's, I think, upstairs. Maybe the kitty cats can guide us. Amesbury, Salem, and Wilmoth. All our kitty cat friends. I think she said she has 13 cats. Which is a lot, but this is a big house in all fairness, so not that weird. Just a little weird. Here it is. Use the board. Alright, so I think I'm gonna zoom in a little bit. I can't remember how to zoom. There's a button for it, but what you can do is if you go into the dressing room mode and then just zoom in the mouse. Oh, crap. Hold on. There we go. Let's just zoom in as much as we can so it's like first person mode. Alright. Because I think what we're going to want to do is like track what happens. I think it's like it's going to write out a message for us. So I was using this piece of paper yesterday for the investigation quest. Let's just keep this to try to track down what letters are written. One sec. I know it's kind of a... I don't really have a very professional approach for this. Side. Alright, so... Alright. Oh. Oh, here we go. So, I... T... R... A... G... E... S. It rages. L... O... C... K... E... D. It rages locked. I... In. It rages locked in S... inside, right? Yeah, inside. 2... 3... 3... 8. I think there was that second 3 there. 3... I... Y... Huh. What was that IY? That was kind of strange. I'm curious about the numbers. So it rages locked inside 23383IY. Yeah, let's watch it again. I thought I saw 2 3s. It was like 3. Whoa, 3. Yeah, this is locked. C. K. It's nice of the ghost to just keep doing this over and over again for us. It rages locked inside. So here we go. 2, 3, 3. Yeah, so it's 2. So 3. Yeah, 8, 3, I, Y. I'm not sure of the significance of the I, Y. That's interesting. Okay. So never mind. It was actually a little bit more forgiving with how the Ouija board was gonna look. I thought it was gonna like do the movements while we were like in this view. So I'm glad it kind of zoomed in to make our job easier. So find the location. 23383IY. It rages locked inside. Well, the first thing to maybe look at is the secret spot over here. This is definitely something that's, you know, that's locked up. No books are interactable, and of course there's also the strong box, but that's also not available. Anything on the walls that are significant? Light is the key, Gaia. Light is the ray, something. So the whole message is it rages locked inside 23383IY. Oh, maybe that's a... Maybe it's a car, or maybe that's like a license plate. Let's look around. They said there's commotion down the road. Maybe there's a vehicle we need to find. Something locked in a vehicle, maybe? 23383IY. Actually, is that too many characters for a license plate? That's 8. That's... Oh no, that's 7 characters. Yeah. That's good. That's good. So yeah, there was a commotion down the road. So let's just kind of take a snoopy little snooping little looky here. Yeah, she said there was a commotion down the road. Guess it could be either of these paths. Here, let's go this way for a bit. Yeah, it rages locked inside 23383. There's a place over here. I'm getting slowed by that thing. Not this one. And this had a whole different quest to it. Yeah, they're just raging. Man, I haven't heard that term in a long time. And granted, there's probably not a lot of ragers happening in 2020. Yeah. Yeah, we'll meet up after work and let's rage, fam. It's like it's a very like 2015 term. So I'm thinking it might be like a vehicle. Like that's a license plate number. I could be wrong, but I would say that's my... If it's not a license plate number, like what's something else that would be like an alphanumeric combination? Ooh. Oh. It's a keg. Yeah, they got a keg in here. It's one big rager. Well, I mean, there was something an Orochi thing. Well, if we're talking Orochi and we're talking like paranormal shit, I mean, it wouldn't surprise anybody. I don't think so. Well, the key was when she said there was something down the road. So it's like, let's just, look around and see what's out there. And also, I'm pretty sure we did this quest before. So some of it might be like remembering past trauma. Also, is that a severed hand? That's a severed hand. Very good. Damaged Orochi tablet. We're not even going to look at the hand. It's fine. I don't care what you think you heard or what you think might go wrong. Transport the occult entity to base camp for scheduled examination and filth testing. The occult entity. Concerned about directives. So, whoever's hand this was like, Yeah, if you could, like, see the, so when we, like, use it, and if you would see, like, the hand, like, kind of still stuck to it. The secret lies in the wiki. Yeah, like, you know, there are ways to look up hints, of course. Okay. The clue about the protocols you used, and then where the spirit went. Transferring a highly dangerous condition 4. Follow all the precautions outlined in your assignment documentation. If the transfer is compromised, stay inside the vehicle and do these things. Report to Orochi, review the protocol documents, and respond to the situation. Barring the statistically unlikely event of a thaumaturgical security failure. Yeah, we got this one too. And this one has like the fancy stuff. So, let's do this. Let's bring up the browser and type that, follow this URL. Because this is an actual browser that's kind of, you know, diminutive by today's standards, but we do have a functional browser that we can use. And there is an actual Orochi group website. You can go onto it with a phone or with an actual like browser like Chrome or Firefox. And whoops. I started to press the www and it got weird. There we go. So orochigroup.com/resources/spec protocols. So yeah, again, this is an actual website. Based on a serial number at the bottom of it. Yeah, I remember that one. I remember that. Well, I don't remember the details, but I remember like having to do shit like that after an hour. Yeah, no, it's very tempting like when you're doing it solo to just be like, after an hour, yeah, it's like time to consult like a hint. Because there's a website that's out there that has hints. It doesn't just give it away, which is nice. And then after so many hints, it does give it away. But like, yeah, it's... When you're doing it solo, sometimes it's just like, I'm just banging my head against the walls, honestly. Oh, thank you, Agasa, even better. Yes, we can click that. So if I click that here, will it open in my regular browser? It does. So that's I think it's pretty cool. I guess, you know, they're paying to keep the domain name alive, which I would like to think isn't a huge cost. It's nice that they keep these things running for people who, you know, do the quests. Imagine, like, what if somebody were to stumble onto this website and not realize it's part of a game? I think there might actually be something at, like, you can't access it here necessarily, but I think there's a page somewhere that says, like, it's actually part of a game, yeah. No SSL certificates, aw, man. So how do they communicate? So its power could be gauged by how it tries to communicate. Fully formed condition 4 can speak in the audible spectrum, or it could vocalize with shrieks and cries. Oh yeah, even better. Yeah, exactly. You know, get a local person to get on the horn. So the type of communication can be related to their state of agitation. Raging or disturbed manifestations will have abrupt and aggressive communication. Stronger entities may become less manifest by doing so. Interesting. They're antagonistic towards placid manifestations. The feeling is mutual. Yeah, probably. So here we go. Audible wails and cries. Movement of otherwise inanimate objects, like the Ouija board activity. Silent whispering. Changes in atmospheric conditions, like sudden chills and clamminess. Sequence electrical malfunctions. Now, there was a storm, she said, at one point recently. Tones or notes vocalized as humming. You can exercise the creature. Yeah, that's fair too. Oh, hissing, okay. So the primitive ones can be removed with brute thaumaturgical force. Thaumaturgical force. Most conditions fours are more complex. Study the unique traits of individual manifestations is recommended. So yeah, it's kind of on a case-by-case basis. Music, mirrors, blood sacrifice, and various further means, you know, just minor issues really across the board. So we got specters, haunts, poltergeists, wraiths, and spirit. I feel like I'm playing Phasmophobia. All the different kinds of spooky ghosts out there. Specters are a projection of human will with violent or perceived unfair death events. They exist in an alternate reality, or the drowned world, or the physical world. Okay. They can be benign or hostile. They have a low containment priority. Haunts are an offshoot of the specter. Choose to manifest in forms most likely to cause fear and revulsion in living victims. Psychotically unstable and obsessed with vengeance for past injustice. Medium containment priority for that one. Poltergeists. Connected forms with little motive intelligence. They're recorded in areas where more powerful manifestations are present. Whether they're drawn to the manifestations or a product of them is unknown. They're a low priority. Now, this is probably a wraith if they were saying this was like a high containment issue. What we're looking at is probably a wraith. Spirits, the most common low-grade ones. Regional subgroups, ghost lights, wisps, which we've seen before, funnel ghosts, shadows, etc. They chiefly comprise of anime energy, the god of power, the power of God and anime on their side. Stronger manifestations are observed to feed upon them. So wraiths, that's the big one. Highly dangerous predators from an uncharted alternate reality. One of the most powerful ones, able to assume a physical form. Travel between realities. Uses ritual assassinations by other cultures. Studies to repeat these methods have to date proved inconclusive and fatal. I think that's like where the that death curse thing was from, with that Hayden Montag had, you know, accidentally summoned as a kid, the one that took 11 people, including his own mother. Alright, so that's interesting. So where would the spirit have gone? Is the question. We found a lot of interesting info about, like, what this probably is. There's no other links that I can see on this page. Take a look at this again. Yeah, highly dangerous condition 4. I like that the last note on that one where it says respond to the situation. How exactly do you respond to something like that? In the event of a thaumaturgical security failure. Respond. It's like, how exactly do you respond to that? A blank document. Oh, there's more. But wait, there's more. Oh. Oh, is it blinking to us in Morse code? Hold on, what's the blank document? This is just a blank document. Oh, well, yeah, I guess it is. Okay, so it just has the website. Huh. That's a good question too, Arctic, yeah. Thaumaturgy is involved, and there was a failure. That's all we know. Alright, well the lights on the van are significant. I think this might be Morse code, so... How's about that? Actually, hold on, let me get my piece of paper again. So I'll try to write out the longs and the shorts. Because there's a lot. That was a pretty long message, so let's try to have my little paper out here. Alright, blank document, here we go. Okay, oh, it's still going. Oh. Ah, fuck, I missed it, yeah. That's hard to do without looking, because I was writing over text that I can't really read very well. Like I should maybe get like a blank piece of paper or something with less stuff on it. Got a few, just various papers here. I got this one's blank. Yeah, it's still going, man. Alright, so... I don't know of a better way to do this, unless, like... It was talking about how there was probably a wake of destruction that was left. But, I mean, this whole island is, you know, gotten all kinds of bad things, so that doesn't really narrow things down. How to get on the security team. It sounds interesting, maybe a little dangerous, though. Alright, so, here we go. Try this again. I've got like a better configuration for writing this out. It'll be hard. It's one thing that I'm a little bit nervous about is that it's so quick. So it's like if I miss one letter, or well, not letter, but like one piece of it, then it's hard to get mixed up. Intro to Thaumaturgy course. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, at like a local community college or something. Here we go. So long, short, 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 long, long, short, 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 long, long, short, long, short, short. Ooh, that's quick. Long, short, long, short, short, short. Long, short, 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 short. Short, long, short, 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 long. Oh, fuck, I missed it, man. Yeah, there was a long I missed. Fuck. Yeah, this is really hard. Yeah, sometimes it's like, oh, was that a long? Was that a short? So yeah, I lost it, but, man, the other thing too is like, it's hard to know where the breaks are sometimes. Yeah, it's tricky. It's tricky for sure. I think I was following it pretty well, right? So I think I got about halfway through it. Here, so I can do this. All right, so I'll probably warn you guys. This is probably not going to be very exciting because I'm going to be watching this a bunch of times and like comparing notes, like holding my notes up and following along and try to identify where the breaks are. There's a few pretty obvious breaks, so. But this will be a lot of me just kind of watching this over and over again, so I will apologize. This is probably going to get very boring, but here we go. So, long, short, short, stop. All right, so, short, long... Oh, fuck, I already missed it, man. I was trying to follow along. It's hard to, like, watch that and look at my paper simultaneously. Fuck, dude. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where it is now, so it's like I just gotta wait for it to do its thing. Yeah, this is going to be really hard. We can do it, though. We can do it. What I want to do is I want to confirm what I have and also like identify where the line breaks are, or not the line breaks, the gaps, because that's gonna be key. Because like what's like, you know, what's long short long pause versus long short long like and then the same thing, like, and then a continuation of the same word or the same phrase. So it's like, oh, it's gonna be tricky. I believe we can do it though. It's a long message though. Actually, can I just say use again? Will it restart it? Okay, I think it stopped it. Okay, that's actually kind of nice. So you don't have to wait for it to do the whole message. All right, so here we go. So, long, short, short. We know about that one. Short, short, and then short, 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 long, kinda. I think. Fuck yeah, I don't know. We restart that. What? Oh, it doesn't actually stop. Oh crap! So you really have to just wait for it, don't you? Okay, I guess I just lucked out. The problem is there's a like it goes bah and then it. What I don't know is if that's like short by itself. I don't know if Morse code has like. Because like you're forming certain letters like to make a message. But I don't know if one short or one long by itself is enough to form a character. I don't think that it is. Okay. Well, it's probably about halfway through. Yeah, it'd be nice if there was a way to be like, can I just reset versus waiting for it to play the whole thing out. Unless there's anything else happening while it's doing its blinkies. Okay, it does not appear to. All right. So I think it's the second letter, or I'm presuming it's a letter. It's short, short, long. Oh, I'm sorry, Arctic. Yeah, I'll make sure to leave it all on screen this time. Short, short, long, long, short, short, short. There's a break there. Short, long. Man, yeah, I already. It's maybe what I should do is I shouldn't even try to like double check my work. I should just be writing it out every time. That's what you got so far. Here, I can compare with what I've got. Are the spaces deliberate, like spaces in between the letters? Yeah, there we go. That's probably like the official. Okay, cool. Oh, so you think there's a space after the first long? I hadn't even thought about that. It's still going. High beams for... Oh, is it? Oh, just as it stopped too. No, I had not noticed. Low beams have kind of a yellow tint. Yeah, because they do have the low beams. Yeah, is there a space after the first one? Man, I can't see the difference actually. Oh, I can see a very faint difference. Wow, that's really subtle. Yeah, that's good to call out, Arctic. I can hardly see that. Huh. That does help. Interesting. It's like you have to really focus on it. Yeah, that's good to call out. That'll at least make things easier. Yeah, maybe instead of writing long, short, or LS, I should write like white, yellow to like see if that's a little bit easier to track. Because then I'm only focused on the timing of the gaps and less on whether or not it was a long or a short. All right, so we get a new piece of paper with like nothing on it. Because yeah, this one. Actually, here I think I've got a notebook for just such an occasion. I remember when I was playing Pathologic, I was finding myself writing a lot of things down. And it wasn't required, but I remember thinking to myself, it's good to have a notebook when playing some older games because some older games kind of require it. Okay. Complete gibberish, yeah. Yeah, that's the weird thing about. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to hit the microphone. That's the weird thing about Morse code is that like, it's got to be like perfect. And knowing the gaps in between. God, I've got a lot of stuff in here. Crap. Sorry, I keep hitting the microphone. Yeah, just knowing like the gaps and knowing what's a pause versus a like just break before the next long or short. So it's like something eat, something taste. Yeah, I don't know idea. Oh yeah, no, I remember that one too, Arctic. Yeah, that's a hard one. I mean that game is all about like logistical nightmares when it comes to like trying to convey information, but like yeah, I think the Morse code, that's like hard mode for anybody and everybody. I don't know anybody who's like good at transcribing Morse code off the top of the, you know, just live in a panic situation. At least we can take our time with this one. So I'm gonna try to focus yellows and whites, so Y's and W's. Maybe what I should do is I should try to, well, I don't know. I would like to get it all in one shot, but part of me wonders if I should focus on just getting the colors down first, and then getting the timing down separate. Play while you try to translate. Maybe, yeah, while you're trying to like look over the letters. I'm gonna try to write it down on my end too. So here we go. All right, here we go. In 3, 2, 1, let's go. Okay, oh, still going, still going. Okay, so I think I definitely didn't get the timings down, but I think I got the longs and the shorts, but there might have been a few instances of where I like wrote down one too many yellows. Because like there are some rapid fire like bop, 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 and I think I might have gotten a few of extra ones. So I think I'm gonna play it again, but I think I at least got, I think, the like, just the printout with no respect to distances. So I'm still a way away. So here we go. So white, yellow, 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 white, white, 1, 2, 3, 4 yellows, yellow, white, white, yellow, white. All right, so far so good. Yellow, yellow, white, yellow, white, yellow, yellow, white, yellow, yellow. Oh fuck! I got mixed up. God damn it! I need to be like following with my pen. YOLO, YOLO is what I mean to say. Got a little bit closer. The lady's path. Something, the lady's path. The lady's path. There's a few things. The lady's path. So I don't see any names. The nameless bridge. I wonder. I don't want to like get too ahead of myself. No, I said it's Kraken Cove. I thought it said Karen Cove, and I was about to be like, what? So there's no road names that immediately jump up to mind exactly. The lady's path could maybe be the path leading away from the mansion, maybe? But presumably this I don't know, whatever it's called, Spectre? I don't know. This ghost wouldn't have known her already necessarily. But no, I don't want to get too ahead of myself here, and I think I think we might have done this quest once before, me and the boys back in the day. I think the bridge might come into play. It walks the lady's path. Oh, so you think you got it? It walks the lady's path. It walks the lady's path. I'm just gonna go out on a limb here, and I'm just gonna start to like meander this way. Because let's think about that too. Wherever this thing went, it probably didn't go that far away. It could have gone into the moon bog, but there's no paths down there, and there's no ladies that I'm aware of. Not 100% sure necessarily. I think lady's path is... It wouldn't surprise me if it was significant, so we'll come back to that in a second, if need be, but... It's safe to say that wherever this thing went, it probably, like, would have... It wouldn't... I don't think it would have, like, ended up down here or anything like that. It's probably, like, still in this general part up here, and... I think there might be something with that bridge, but I don't know enough to be sure. If there was some kind of lore with that bridge that involved a lady, that would help. Oh, no, that's not the bridge I was thinking of. Okay, never mind. I thought that was a different bridge. The bridge I'm thinking of... Oh, Devore Bridge. We know that's... That's one of the names of the people from the mansion. Oh, maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Alright, let's... hold on. Let's not get... I mean, I'll at least look on this bridge, but I don't think it's gonna be this one. I'm thinking it's a much smaller bridge. That one's a lot smaller. Oh, that's so small, though. No, I don't think that's it either. I think I might be thinking of something from off the Savage Coast. The previous area, so it's probably not this one or the other. Whoa. I think that's normal? Is it? Is that smoke normal? I can't remember. Feels awfully spooky. Solomon Road. Because this bridge is on, like, this tunnel's on fire in the main lore. And part of the quest where you're putting the fires out is to make it so you can travel. So you can travel there. Black goat to the woods with 1,000 young. Oh wait, was there something about a black goat in the message as well, Elgaso? And can we actually... Okay, so we can take this to Kingsmith Town if we wanted to. So we've put out the fire. We didn't start the fire. Let's go down to this one, though. I'm a little bit curious. Oh, Black Goat Pass. Oh, interesting. You're thinking that could be a reference. Oh, wow. That's a fascinating idea. Where's it was the Black Goat Pass. Where is that? Oh, this right here. Yeah, this right here. Okay, so yeah, so something about the Lady's Pass. I mean, the fact that you got that much Arctic, I think is like putting us in the right idea. So it could mean that we need to get back to the Savage Coast, to that bridge that I think I might kind of remember. And of course, yeah, there's the Devore Bridge. It's just ketchup. You see this there's fries and ketchup on the plate. So that right there, it's just ketchup. It's fine. It's totally fine. Yeah, this is not this is just the normal bridge actually. The path in front of the mansion. Well, we checked that to get to that van in the first place. But you're right, Arctic. It probably wouldn't be a bad idea to just take a look there. Decomposing head down there, as well as some more lore. So we'll go and grab those while we're here. Decomposing head. Kind of surprised that's like getting a call out from the lore finder. Yeah, no, I don't blame you. If nothing else, it confirms what we think we've already found. A decomposing head. I don't know. It's not for this quest. And the lore finder wouldn't find it if it wasn't something that was, you know, lore-filled. A dismembered part of the infamous Resurrection Joe. Oh, it's for the museum. It belongs in a museum. So that's for the museum. That's like a side quest thing. We don't have to worry about that. But yeah, I will go back and check the mansion before we get too ahead of ourselves. What I'm thinking it might be is that it might want us to go back to the Savage Coast. She still lives at the house with the cats, who stare at empty spaces. The house waits. The hidden library itches for a scratch. The voices in the floorboards groan. Home again, jiggity jig. Jiggity jig. Alright, let's yeah, let's go back to the mansion and just kind of poke around there. We could check the road in front, we could check the backyard too. There is a path back there as well, yeah. Yeah, I would not think that the ghost, this Geist or the Spectre, what have you, would be... Actually, yeah, we could start with this area back here, I guess. I wouldn't think that it would, like, be aware of this lady. But, I mean, this whole house is very haunted and, like, there's a lot of ghosts already, so maybe the ghosts know each other. Maybe they're all friends. The lady's path. Something walks the lady's path. It's so hard to see. I feel like this is not normally this spooky. Like, usually there's more visibility. As there's a mausoleum. You know, this is pretty significant. What the accurate transcription is? Yeah, I am kind of curious. But we know the lady's path is the big one. Death walks the lady's path, okay. The lady's path. Maybe a graveyard? I mean, we know that there are unmarked graves back here somewhere. But they're unmarked, so I don't know where they are. Yeah, I'm looking for anything that would stick out of me. It'd be a little bit on the nose for it to just be in her backyard, but that would be pretty impressive. And we know that the event that transpired with this spirit, with this occult entity, maybe this is the unmarked grave, I don't know. The occult entity, like, its presence caused the other ghosts to, like, freak out, and the cats for that matter. CDC van crashed through the gate, of course. Well, maybe it didn't crash through, but still, just there. Yeah, there's the Cobb monsters. Those are always there. They're mean, but they're not death. I don't see anything back here. I kind of want to poke around the backyard a little bit more before I write this off. Just water. All right, so I think I feel mostly confident. There's, yeah, more of these things. Mostly confident it's not the backyard. It's a lot to explore. And I wonder if it's, like, if there's going to be a specter that we'll see, if there will be a grave, some kind of mark of death. It is very, yeah, it is. It absolutely is important and very death-related. Yeah, if there was some kind of way to interact with it. In the previous action quest where we went to, like, the going back in time and all that jazz, we were able to interact with this door here. But I see no points of interaction anymore, sadly. So that either tells me this is not it, or that maybe there's something else we would have to do. Yes, we don't have any quest items. We found the dismembered head, but that's for the museum. That's like a side, not even a quest, just like a collectathon thing that is really only there for late game. Let's go check the front yard. And the path that leads from the front yard. Is there anything that the path is doing, that like the environment is doing? Because yeah, like that's a fair point to consider. It seems extra smoky. Also, is it coming from somewhere? Maybe we need to like, oh, it's the quarry. That's definitely what it's coming from. I don't remember it being this smoky. And this like weird. And it started doing that once we approached the Nameless Bridge up here. But it's definitely coming from the quarry. Like, no, well, let's see. Yeah, definitely coming from the quarry. Yeah, the like extra smokiness. I mean, maybe it's something related to the quarry. The quarry is all kinds of awfulness. But yeah, this like weird shadowy smoky business really took hold a little bit earlier. It was as we were like approaching the Nameless Bridge. But I don't think this bridge is the big one. I'm having memories of being around a smaller bridge. The weird orange glow. This guy right here. This is an anima well. So this is where you can respawn if you die, or you can just like leap to it. Do you remember that little bridge in the Savage Coast, Brit? That's what my brain is like. Is itching at. A hint? I would say if you remember Brit and yeah, you've got a little hinty, I'm down for a hinty. So I don't think it's this path. I'm gonna start walking around the front gate area. Cause yeah, I'm pretty sure this is one we've done before. You're not preparing to meet death. And I wouldn't think so. I wouldn't think we're like gonna find, you know, a Grim Reaper or anything, or you know, some like stereotypical, you know, spooky like hooded lad with the scythe. I'm thinking it's more metaphorical. Alright, so there's this down here, but yeah, this is just kind of a dead end. We could check the other path, but that'll eventually lead us to the van, and then we're just right back to where we started. Yeah, those things are annoying. You're not prepared to meet death. Maybe, so there's something else maybe we have to do. It's like this low visibility. It's cool and spooky, but it's also like kind of hard to see where you're going, right? Just like investigating the scene if there's anything else. Because yeah, we're right back in the van. Let's look at a few other things. If there's any graveyards or any like road signs. Yeah, it's like when we die. Oh, maybe we need to be dead. Maybe that's what we need to do. Isn't there a way to, you know, for you to like auto die? Crap, I can't remember. Maybe I can just walk up to a zombie and let them murder me. Yeah, maybe if we're in the spirit world. That would be like, or the dead world that is, that would like give something, yeah. Just pop myself in the hammer real quick. He turned the hammer on himself. Let's find a bad guy. In an area full of zombies, you think this wouldn't be too hard. Man, but I don't know where I'm going. Alright, so we're just going north. Yeah, let's go to the Moonbog. There's definitely bad guys down there. Bonk to the horny jail. What's up, dude? Want to murder me real quick, please? I'll be dead within the hour. Now, let's get some more buddies to help us out. I want to like get Billy to murder me. Oh, Billy's Muse. Is that the Billy from the like serial killer Billy? Old Billy Lee. Billy. His muse. I mean, it's pretty murderous. The big wet Willy, but will he go clearly? He's going to go clearly? Your anima has weakened from exhaustion. My anime has weakened, guys. Alright, well. Now that we're in spirit form. Let's poke around a little bit. So, where are we right now? We're kind of far away. Our body's right there. Let's do a few things. Let's go back to the van. If we move super fast when you're in dead person mode, which is kind of nice. Okay, so let's see if there's anything in the van, around the van. Oh, it's so dark. Alright, so there's nothing here at least. Death walks the lady's path. So we could go back to the mansion. Nothing else. Let's kind of poke around back there, maybe. Because we are dead. And we're walking a path that leads to the lady. To a lady. But who is... Oh. Oh. Wait a second. Is someone else doing this quest? We had another quest. We did a quest earlier where like this lady was standing here. How suspicious. So this is just a specter. And we can follow it, but I'm not convinced this is... Oh, in fact, there's lots of spooky specters out here. I don't know how special this is. I feel like these things are probably always going to be here. Can't interact with the lady out here, but inside the mansion. So here's one of the victims. Yeah, I think this is always like this. If you walk into the mansion when you're dead, you see the previous victims from that other quest we did earlier. I think. I'm fascinated by this idea though of like see the previous victims and dead people. Yeah, there's the girl who died and the when she got stuck in the basement. There's another lady. She's moving. Should I like follow her movements? I was thinking like she was gonna like go into the TV and I was be like, we have to break the TV. It's like Poltergeist. They're here. Okay, so she's just walking in circles. The Death's path is walking aimlessly in circles. He's bored like the rest of us. So yeah, more just regular specters. I don't think we interact with them in the living form as like enemies. They're just here. Are the paintings different? I think the Ouija board is right here in the living realm. Some more ghosts just chilling. They're like, you know, mostly just vibing though. They're not like, you know, the evil like ghosts with the big scythes. Look out back. Yeah, I'm convinced that this is mostly normal. Ooh, but this is new. Well, condition 4. Yeah, he's right here. There's another one of the victims over here. That cadence was very deliberate. It was like wow, 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 wow. Let's hear it again. No, don't do that. But what does it mean? And note that, so this is definitely the thing. We know that it was a condition 4 thing. We can't fight it right now. Maybe if we go to retrieve our body, maybe we could. Why is he walking like that? It's the child. Presumably the real child. But we haven't seen him hunched over like that. Just going through tree, you know, just going through these hives. It's weird how he's walking like that though, man. That's off-putting. Okay, well anyway. So that's definitely a hint. I don't know what to do with it though. If there was a place where we could like ring bells, or, like ring chimes or something. Let's do this. Let's go retrieve our body and come back here. Maybe there's something here that we missed. What does the weakened anima mean for that matter? Anima essence for 500, remove any degradation effects. I think it just means that like your guy's gonna be a little sleepy when he first wakes up. Little post-death, post-undeath sleepiness. Like in RimWorld, how if you bring someone back to life, they like are, you know, sick for a while. Like, you know, they have there's some negatives, so to speak. Can I resurrect like a little farther away? I don't want to be like right next to these dudes. Back amongst the living. And the smoke is mostly back to normal, I think. So far as I can tell. Shade Debaser. Well, he may be Debaser, but I just defaced him. Just warp back. Oh, you think there was maybe more there to look at? I know we get the spooky, smoky stuff again. Yeah, I'm just curious if there's something we can interact with now. Yeah, there may be something else on this side too. Yeah, because let's see. Oh, because yeah, I came around this side and then you're right, I didn't explore this side. Yeah, I didn't think to, honestly. Yeah, let's poke around a little bit, but yeah, if nothing else, we could always try that. Yeah, there's a piano. There's like a bells we can ring. Oh, there you go. Perfect. Oh, you're talking Dungeons and Dragons. Ah, I got excited for a second there, Arctic. Like, oh, he found a lich. Oh, wait, no, he means in Dungeons and Dragons, not a real life lich. Oh, man. My disappointment is immeasurable, and my evening is ruined. I'm kidding, obviously. So he's around. He was like standing right here. But yeah, of course, there's nothing we can do here. There's nothing that I have. I mean, I've got the natural ward for the Cobb. Found one of those. Okay, that's good. That's good. Yeah, they have good lessons to teach sometimes. Soon, very soon. Yeah, we can look to see if there's like a piano inside or something. I don't remember there being one. Certainly not one that we could interact with. Chase away 25. What an oddly specific achievement. Chase away 25 flocks of ravens. The shoebox in the hallway. What if I ate it? What if I ate the shoebox, Arctic? Is that bad? it whispered sweet nothings into my ears and my nose started bleeding. And it compelled me to eat it. I mean, normally I don't eat shoeboxes, but you know, something whispered, screamed at me to do it. You're so, oh, okay, that's fine. I'm sure it's harmless then. I'm sure it's fine.
Well, hello there.
Hello there. Yeah, I don't think there's any, actually, if there were any pianos, it'd be upstairs, actually. Yo, Corey, what's up, dude? We're doing, the investigation quest with Eleanor. And right now, we're chasing a condition for, what was it? It doesn't have the browser anymore. A condition for occult entity. And we're trying to find out where it would have went. I'm guessing I don't get to use the Ouija board anymore, do I? I do not. Many souls have been accumulated. As they should be. So right now, so we found where the condition for occult entity is located. And when we interact with him, he hums a jingle to us. But there were no other, but we can only see him when we're dead. Yeah, dead. There's a kill command, but my request has been logged. Oh, good. Yeah, the Wraith, that's what it is, yeah. Using a shoebox as a phylactery, that's pretty adorable, actually. Presumably it'd be maybe something inside of a shoebox. Something important inside of a shoebox. Also, it's extra smoky outside, like extra smoky, which I think might be part of the experience, too. But yeah, Britt had the idea that there might be something, that there might be something else, like, amongst these grounds that I should investigate while I'm still in dead mode. In fact, yes, there's still the thing about, like, durability for your weapons and stuff. There does not appear to be. Okay, so there's no real loss to dying, I don't think. Because in the old game, there kind of was. Let's find the news reporter. Here we go. So we'll let her kill me. Hello, lady? There we go.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Same kind of energy.
I don't want to do this. I'm sorry.
It's so weird how you can hear them speak.
Please stop. Please make them stop. Tell me I'm pretty. Tell me I'm pretty. I want you to tell me I'm pretty.
It's kind of hard to understand sometimes.
Tell me I'm pretty. I want you to tell me I'm pretty.
But, like, you can usually get the gist of it. I think there is a way to, like, just auto murder yourself with a command, but I don't know what it is. A very happy little game, isn't it? Yeah, it really is. Alright, so, yeah, Britt was thinking there might be something on the other side. Let's go check out the other side. Because these ghosts are still here from the quest that we did. Let's, like, see if there's anything that we can interact with. Any of, like, there's, like, the birds, or the ravens, rather, on the, and, like, near the fountain. Like, if there's anything that we can interact with while we're here. Kill me, expedite! Specific spirit, the quest is, it's, oh, that, like, that quest we did earlier? Well, it was several spirits. The big one was Billy. Who was, like, you know, we eventually fought the actual Billy Lee in some way, shape, or form, and he had an appearance similar to this. This is the guy. Wish we could, like, if there was a way for us to interact with the women specters around him, like if they would sing in a cadence or something. But there's no way to interact with them. Yeah, I'm still, like, so weirded out by how he's walking. That's so fucking weird. Yeah, no, I'm with you there too. Yeah, finding the spirit. Well, for this one, yeah, it's the spirit. For the previous one, it was like, it wasn't overtly, well, only for one part of it, for one part of it was finding Billy Lee. I guess, like, because yeah, you were going through, like, the different time zones, time eras, to, like, do stuff to resolve the traumas that, like, the victims experience. It was more like for the victim side. It was less to do with like chasing a single entity. At one point in the quest, you were chasing a single like Billy Lee for a spooky ghost. Well, we know the ghost is here, and when we talk to him, he does this. Interact with him, rather. He utters a cadence, and if there was some way to oh, maybe there's like these stones scattered throughout a few parts of the map. Maybe those stones emit noises, like around the forests. We haven't done any quests that involve those stones yet, but I know for a fact there's a quest in Transylvania where you have to interact with stones to create music or little musical notes. And I remember the group of us did that investigation quest, and it took us hours. That one was a miserable quest. The ghost fans interact, not in a way that I can see. We can't interact with them. And when he sings his jaunty little tune, I don't see them. Like, are they opening their mouths? Their mouths are already open, it seems, and so are their other parts of their faces. My thought is that I want to go like well, maybe in dead form, but definitely in living form. See if any of the like, well, problem is I don't know if these stones are interactable. The victim, yeah, like she's just over here, one of many victims. And yeah, there's no interactions here, and of course none of this is here when we're living. We can't see any of these things. It's just got the scythe, yeah, and including the victims, the ghosts of the victims. This one here, or the hunchback child over here, or the woman standing on the doorstep. We can't see or like have any like indication of any of them. I'm thinking there must be something where we can like utter this cadence or recreate it in some way to summon this thing, or to highlight it, or make it, you know, make us able to interact with him. There's this for the main quest, but yeah, it's for the main quest. The path outside the house to the east, we could try. Yeah, exactly. There's like a bow, 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 bow. Like it's there's definitely a pattern to it that is significant. So we need to find, like, it's like, can I interact with the ravens? They're just chilling here. Some way to make those noises happen. Yeah, I don't have perfect pitch either, so I would have to like listen with like a keyboard or something like that, or you know, to try to recreate it. I mean, maybe that's possible. I can tell you, I think one of those is an accidental. I think the last note is like a something sharp or a something flat. Let's listen one more time, but I don't think those are all white buttons on the keyboard. I think one of them is an accidental of some variety. Let's listen. That last one's kind of hard to discern. If it was an octave up, I think it'd be a little bit easier to hear. But yeah, I'm thinking that's not a convenient, you know, just a white keyboard press. Keyboard key press. I guess it's possible it could be like the notes themselves being significant as being a clue. Yeah, we could of course just resurrect here if we wanted to. Like Elgaso suggested, yeah, so down the front path of the house, and then head to the east maybe, so... Yeah, it's like, go up like... Oh yeah, go that way. I think we looked at that when in living form. I don't know if I've been here as a dead person, though. So of course, I remember this quest where we, there's in the living world, there's a robot dude here who's half constructed that we did that little side quest. The Moonbog is surprisingly, you know, devoid of obvious horrible things. Despite the horrible things that are absolutely present when you're in living mode. You think it's DEAG? DEAG. What would that... What could that be significant for? Yeah, there's nothing down here, I don't think. Let's go back. It's a dig. You like digs? I like digs. My doggy is doing his little stretchies. Hey, Dexter dog, what you doing, buddy? Wandia, is that a person of significance? Back into the realm of the living. Oh, Counter-Strike, okay. Oh, the Deagle. Oh, I see. It's the Wraith saying that he's weak only to a Desert Eagle, so we gotta shoot him in the fucking head. That's how you do it. So yeah, it's like right around here. The lady was standing right here. Oh, yeah, I got you. Dead flat. Yeah, it would make sense if it was a flat or a sharp of something. That's something they would do. A flat death. Yeah, I wouldn't disagree. Some kind of way to recreate those tones. I am up late. Yeah, I made the questionable decision to take on this investigation quest. Starting at 12:30. And we're at about the hour mark. And we've made pretty good progress. But, echoing a captive spirit. Let's go back to this website. Maybe there's something else. Of course, it talked about how they can speak to us in different ways. Is there an in-game phone? I don't think that there is. I mean, you get like phone calls when you get little messages down here, but I don't know of a way to like type out like dial tones ourselves. Tones vocalized as humming. Yeah, so like we know about that one. Yeah, we're pretty sure it's a wraith. Condition 4 manifestations. Physical form and travel between realities, which explains we can see it in dead form. Radios shorting out in tempo with speech. It's like any radios we can interact with. There's radios that we can see, that we can like walk by, but that we can't interact with necessarily. So that doesn't really narrow things. That doesn't really like give us any additional details here. The full quest. So tier 1 was when Eleanor was saying that the ghosts and the cats were like restless during like a big storm. And then a few nights ago, yeah, there was some kind of commotion down the road. Presumably that was when the wraith busted out of the van that was, you know, holding it. And that she suggested that the Ouija board might give us a clue. We did the Ouija board stuff. And the message that it gave us was like what was it? It rages locked inside. It rages locked inside and then a series of numbers and letters. And the numbers and letters matched up perfectly with the license plate of the van in which it was held up previously. So we found that. Yeah, pieces came to life. So yeah, so we saw that. Tier 3 was, yeah, we found the vehicle. Crashed and abandoned in a ditch. And when we interacted with a blank document, the van's lights blinked in a sequence of Morse code, and the Morse code message was, death walks the lady's path. Track it from the van. Maybe we could try that. Maybe we could go into dead mode. I mean, we went to the van while we were in dead mode, and there was nothing that we could see at least. But maybe like, yeah, if we walked the path from the van all the way up to here, if there's something that could be done. Check the van again. Let's try that. Does anybody know of a convenient way to like die? Health 0. I don't know. I've tried /kill Would it be /kill? That doesn't even do anything. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to die in command. In the old game, there was a way, but there's no command prompt that I'm aware of, at least in this game. So I don't know how to die very well unless you just walk up to some bad guys. Yeah, there's something we have to do. My theory is that we have to recreate that tone somewhere. I just don't know of any place in the game where you can do it, unless. The only thing I can think of is that there's like spiritual stones, these like druid circle stones. A few places in Solomon Island. There's, I think, one here and I want to say within the Ash Forest, or maybe like in the forests near the quarry. I don't know if they're interactable, but that's the only thing I can think of. Reset. Hey, thank you, Britt. Perfect. Thank you. Just what I needed. Just what I needed. So let's go back to the van. Yeah, because we can see these ghosties just chill out around here, as do the figures of the men and women and children from the ghost, or from the mission we did earlier. All right, so go this way. Yeah, reset. Yeah, reset's good. I'm pretty sure it calls it a condition for a ghost. So I'm pretty sure. But in all fairness, maybe there's, or condition for a wraith rather. So that seems pretty convenient. I don't think that thing is always there. I mean, I guess like, well, it'd be kind of a bummer to cancel the quest, but like, I don't think it's always there. Can't interact with any of this right here. Is it, yeah, maybe is it just a condition for Wraith, but it's not the condition for Wraith? That's a fair point too. Yeah, maybe there's, since we know that Billy Lee manifested as a Wraith-like thing, maybe that's just there. It just strikes me as odd that it's called condition 4. That seems like, since the website, well, we already lost the website, but since it called it out specifically as condition 4, oh wait, no, not even in the website. Here, it calls it a dangerous condition 4. That to me is like pretty, I think pretty ironclad. But yeah, I mean, I guess I can't say with 100% certainty. I guess the question is whether or not that thing's always there. If we were to go there dead offside the quest, I know you can pause a quest. Does that make it just go away? Oh shit! How do I get back to it? Oh crap! Well, okay, it's paused now. I guess now we can find out. Shit! I didn't realize it was gonna do it that way. I don't know if that actually works that way though. How do you resume a quest? I guess I've never done the pause quest option before. I don't think it canceled it. I think it would have asked for like validation first. But is it still back here? It is. This is still back here. Yeah, just talk to her again. And it's still called condition 4. I can still interact. Would I like it? Yeah, I would say it's getting pretty late, so I would gladly take a hint. Whether or not we're barking up the wrong tree by well, if I'm barking up the wrong tree by assuming that that's the condition 4. Because if it's not, then that what we missed it on the map. Oh, there's something on the map then. Interesting. Joanna's Trail. Oh man, you can almost not see it. Yeah. Okay. All right. So, Joanna's Trail. Yeah. Wow, that's sneaky. So behind the house. Interesting. Like way behind the house. Yeah, that's sneaky as hell. Dang, dude. But we don't have the quest, you're right, so I'm gonna have to re-life myself. That's fine though. We can investigate it as the dead first, as not dead, the opposite of dead. We can investigate it as living form first, but then yeah, we might also want to try it as dead version. Go there as dead. Well, we have to. Yeah, it's a problem. We have to reactivate the quest because pausing it was not the right call on my part.
Nice to finally have some visitors.
There we go. Find out what's... Okay, so yeah, we just resume where we left off. So pausing it really does let you just keep going where it is. Yeah, thankfully it's easy to... There's a backslash reset command that makes your guy auto die, which is nice. Yeah, she's like, whatever. I mean, honestly, she's seen so much shit. Everybody on this island has seen so much shit. It ain't nothing but a thing, chicken wing. Yeah, exactly. We can just go over there and auto die anyway. Joanna's Trail. Man, that's so fucking sneaky. I would have... Yeah, had you not pointed that out, Elgaso, yeah, I don't know if I would have figured it out. Because, yeah, I wouldn't have thought to look in that on the map. I mean, maybe, you know, we were looking at it a few times, so maybe I would have seen it. But, like, had you not said that there's something on the map, I'd have been like, wait a second. So that was very helpful. It's so spooky. Oh, this is the bridge. This is the bridge I was thinking of. It is here. This is the bridge I was thinking of. I could visualize it in my head, but I couldn't for the life of me remember where it was. These like moth creatures, yes, they pretty much are moths. For better lack of a better description, yeah, they're pretty much moth. They're like moth monster bug creatures that I think have roots in the desert. Collapse on the floor. Yeah, she's like, eh. Yeah, she's like, would you keep it down up there? I'm trying to watch my stories. Like there was something like under the bridge that was significant at one point. Here, yeah, this is Joanna's Trail. Nothing here necessarily. Well, anyway. If we were to follow this all the way down. Actually, no, it just kind of wraps around. Alright, so we'll come back here as dead. Kind of curious if there's anything else noteworthy. I see these things are already dead. And it's weird seeing the Cobb murdered already by some thing. There's the penumbral elevated cast. This doesn't lead anywhere. Back on the trail. There we go. Ka-thump. So there doesn't appear to be anything else here, yeah, while we're living. Let me do this. I'm going to relocate and do the reset of my health bar and die a little bit far away, just because if you're close by to where you die, you get that little annoying thing that says like, do you want to resurrect here? And it's a little bit weird, so we'll go right here. Blech. Just fall over. Okay. Where am I right now? Okay, so I'm not too far off. How did I get here? This is not my beautiful house. Oh god, where am I going? Oh, that's fine, I think. This'll, I think, lead me to the same area. There we go. This way. Yeah, these are there already. So here's the bridge. Let's follow the trail, maybe. Okay, nothing jumps out at me here. Maybe there's something we can interact with. I'm still thinking about, like, recreating the jingle in some way. The jingle jangle. Or again, something about this bridge. We move so fast when we're in dead mode. Who knew being dead lets you go so quick? Also, we got a login bonus. Because it is well after 1 a.m. It's not the bridge itself, though. Okay. Something else in the trail. Death walks the lady's path. Lady's Path. Let's go further up this path. It's the usual moth cocoons that the Cobb respawn into. Just keep following this path to see where else. Oh, that's just part of the nests. Oh, a mutilated corpse. This is an Orochi corpse, I believe, which kind of makes sense. Oh, the spirit's hiding place. Maybe the specter will take me there. Are you gonna lead me back to the exact spot we were looking at earlier? Or is there something else? Oh, maybe we, like, came here too soon. Banish the angry spirit. Oh, now we can interact with him. So yeah, we just got here too quickly. Interesting. Thank you, Elgaso, for looking that up and guiding us here. Well, guiding us here the correct way. Yeah, I wish that this dude wouldn't even appear until you've done the other stuff first, because this, like, set us down the wrong path, me down at least the wrong path. So it would have been nice if this dude wouldn't have been here until, you know, until we were ready. So let's see, there's the little hunchback child again. So let's listen. Yeah, I think we've heard it enough times, we kind of know it. So let's listen. Not quite. It needs to be a little bit higher, I think. That's the highest one. So there's like a wham, 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 wham. That was the second wham, wham. I think that's the first one. So it goes wham, wham, and then maybe bum, bum. Let's listen. That sounds good. Okay, I think that's where this is gonna be. Let's see if we did that in the right order. Sing for me, my angel. I'm just like poking them to... Could you... I'm poking the sing for me button, please. Didn't do anything though. Let's listen again. Maybe it wasn't. Is it this one for the yeah, maybe I just misheard the first one. That one doesn't sound right at all. The mystery got so yeah, exactly. Oh, played in reverse. Oh, you're right, Britt. Maybe that's it. To banish it. Yeah. Okay, let's try that. That's a really good idea. That's why we pay you the big bucks, Britt. The big butts. That's why we pay you the big butts. Then this one. Do you like how this one doesn't even get interacted with? That's like the step. Yeah, there we go. It's the forbidden stepdaughter that we don't even talk about. We don't even look at her. Just we don't like that one songs. Can I talk to you now? I think he's just dead. Nope, and then he comes back. So he's never really gone, but he's dead in some way right now. The big booty. Thank you again to Elgaso for looking that up and kind of giving us the notes that we needed. Because, yeah, we were all in the right idea, but that one part of the map was what really messed it up. Yeah. Yeah, thank you, Ogasso. Once again, stepping in to help us out. Bailing us out. Bailing me out, at least. I turned him sideways for like 30 seconds. That counts for something, right? A wraith to test the effects of filth on non-corporeal. Right, so yeah, that's the thing. They were testing, like, the filth on like, ghostly beings. Say what you will about the R&D divisions of Orochi, but they got some massive cojones. I feel almost a small rush of professional envy coming on, but that went right out the window when I saw how hard this thing blew up in their faces. And we reap the benefits of their rewards. Of their hard work, rather. You're really getting into the spirit of this thing. No pun intended. Maybe a little bit. Oh, Gasso, I have a question for you. And Black Magix, who helped us out yesterday. How do you guys like do like regular neck muscle exercise, and Corey for that matter, and Britt, really pretty much everyone in the chat. How do you guys like do like regular neck muscles exercises? Because I'm guessing you need to have like strong necks to hold the giant fucking brains that are inside of your heads. Like, do you like, is like, how do you like sit upright? Like, is like, when you got a brain that massive and or a dick that big, like, how do you like manage? Like, how do you like, it's gotta be weird, like fitting through doorways. It's just gotta be weird. So wearing a cowboy, yeah, it's got a cowboy hat and like a fake mustache. No evil spirit around here, partner. My twin brother. I'm nice person Ghost McGee or something. Just lean back real. Yeah. They gotta counterbalance each other. So it's like you have like a weird crooked back, but you're comfortable. Current attitude is what I've been trying to instill. Maximum reward for minimal effort, and with no kinds of inconvenient headcounts to negotiate after the fact. Keep it up, she says. All right, so for our hard work, we got Grimalkin, a little kitty cat friend, and some kind of cosmetic thingy. So the cosmetic thingy is a hand wrap, right? For our right hand brawn fabric. So after all of that hard work, let's take a look at what cool thing we got for the handsies. Hand wrap. Bam. Look at that. Look at it. We got one hand that's kind of cool now. Our reward is a hand injury. I think I might have had this. I think we get that same reward for this quest because I remember my my original character having something like this in the original game. Just slouch a lot, yeah. Just put your head in a jar sometimes, you know, just to give it some rest. Banana bread, yeah, the banana bread. Oh, thank you for the follow as well, Britt. Yeah, for anybody curious, Neostrider and Yaxi are two of my college buddies that I played this game with back in the day, back when it was the Secret World in the before times. But yeah, we learn about banana bread at work, enthusiasm, and then like that voicemail that gives you a rejection, a very somber and sad rejection from the small penis club. It's like, sorry, man, your dick's just too big. It's like we just can't let you into our club. Sorry. It's like, oh man. The other thing though, of course, is we got a cool kitty cat. Grimalkin. I think it's the one. Let's see if this is the one that I think it is. I don't think it's the one I think it is. Also, this person completed the thing. Mission complete. This one will be not dead anymore in 5 hours. That one's at 56. I'm gonna look at the kitty cat in a second though. 56, 56. 42, 60. Oh, nice. Let's go. Let's give her the 69. All right, Terry. I'm deploying the 69. Go for it. There we go. So, this is our second kitty cat, or second pet that we've unlocked. So, it's just a regular kitty cat. It's not weird or anything. And sadly, the pets don't do anything. They're just aesthetically there. But they're nifty. There's another cat called... it starts with an N. Like... It's like a word that if you say it backwards, in like you'll summon like an elder god or something like that. It's like not Nyarlathotep. It's like some other name. I don't know. They're like Nyarndal or something. There's another cat you can unlock in the game that has like tentacles sprouting out of its back, and it's like cute but a little bit weird, and it's got the glowy eyes. My main guy's got it. Yeah, she's just got like some Carmen Sandiego vibes. She's like a young Carmen Sandiego. The Stalker, yeah, the Scorcher, where you're sure that it's like raining gold, and then it's a giant fucking like, I don't want to spoil it, but you know, it's it's beautiful, and then it's not so beautiful. Guys, it is late. I'm getting my short little hobbit booty to bed.